about Chiori, then be sure to check out her story quest when it becomes available.
Actually, travelers won't just be spending time with Chiori. Lynette's Hangout event will also be available in version 4.5. After travelers complete her quest, they'll receive a special reward. The Fatometer. Ooh.
Awesome.
Oh, this is a pretty interesting tool. You can draw a random number from a hat when you interact with the Fatometer. So if travelers are ever stuck on a decision, they can use the Fatometer as an interesting solution. Ooh.
Yeah, if you're farming for artifacts or enhancement materials in co-op mode, you might run into a situation where multiple people want to use the same character. But you can decide a winner by drawing a random number with the Fatometer. It seems pretty convenient, right?
Yeah.
For sure. Especially if you're as easily overwhelmed and indecisive as I am. If you have a lot of content to explore, then you can even use the Fatometer to decide where you should start. It could save you from going back and forth.
Yeah.
How about we try the Fatometer and see which number it gives us?
Oh, me first!
You're super fast, man.
Wait. Have we decided what the numbers mean?
Oh, how about this then? Whoever
Super
draws
fast
the
there,
longest number
Bavish.
gets
Okay,
to
so it turns out
use the next piece of
I
information.
didn't commit an oopsie.
So I think I'll be sitting this one out.
I
already got to introduce Chiori.
recently I've been
I'll go.
accidentally hitting my microphone very often,
That's rough.
and I think it just at some point I might have knocked the thing.
You were so close.
What's the word I'm looking for? The because there's like a knob to adjust the gain
Wait, big man.
manually,
Let's go!
and I think I might have hit that in the last few
We'll have
days.
event wishes from Chiori and Ito in the first half of version 4.5. A new 5-star sword, Uraku Misugiri, will be featured on the weapon event banner.
Here's a small spoiler for you. The new 5-star sword comes with a defense bonus.
Fury sword.
So it's not just a good weapon for Chiori. Might also work for
That looks pretty
Albedo.
cool, actually.
That's
But that
something
kind of
travelers
just
will
looks
have
like
to try out for
Mist Litter.
themselves.
Nervalet and Kazuha will also
Oh my
be
god.
in the second half of version 4.5.
Wow.
Be sure to check them out if either of them interest you. Oh, and that's not all. It looks like we also have information
That is
about a new type
terrible
of
set of
wish,
banners right there.
The Chronicled Wish.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Let me
What is
explain.
this?
A new type of banner will be available starting from version 4.5, the Chronicled Wish. The Chronicled Wish banner will allow travelers to obtain a variety of characters such as Klee and Dilu. They'll also be able to obtain weapons such as Hunter's Path and Wolf's Gravestone.
No way. Wow.
Well, that's cool.
Very cool.
Super cool.
Wait, if so many characters and weapons are going to be on the same banner, won't it be kind of hard to pull for exactly who you want or what you want?
Nope. You can chart a specific course for the character or weapon that you want. Plus, it only takes a maximum of 1 fate point to guarantee your target. You're also guaranteed an item that matches your target type. For example, if you're targeting a specific 5-star character, whatever you end up pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
Oh.
The same is true for weapon pulls.
That's neat. Seems like a great opportunity for travelers to make up for missing out on certain characters and weapons that they wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing that I have to clarify.
Oh?
These new banners will only feature 5-star characters that have had at least 3 character event wishes and have not appeared on any recent banners. More details about the Chronicled Wish banners will be revealed in an official announcement. Be sure to keep an eye out if you're interested in them.
Also, version 4.5 will introduce a training guide system to make it easier for new travelers to explore Teyvat.
Oh, training guide
More
thing.
details later on in the program.
I remember the training guide thing was in their developer discussion a few days ago.
Let's take a short break while we display the second redemption code.
Awesome.
Could somebody type the correct code? Primogem code, the first one? I think I typed mine incorrectly. I don't know why. I tried entering it earlier. It said invalid code. That's the current one. No, no. I mean, I'm talking about the first one. But thank you, though. Appreciate it.
Welcome back to the version 4.5 special program. Let's move on to the next bit of content.
Ooh, let me see here. A bottle?
Huh.
Judging from the shape of the glass and the color of the liquid, I'm guessing that the bottle has something to do with alchemy.
Oh.
And judging from our surroundings, maybe Mondstadt is also involved?
You wrote the wrong code, too?
Next, we're
All right,
introducing
let's
an
see if
event that
Happy
takes
sent
place
it,
in
or if
Mondstadt.
anyone
It's an
sent it
alchemy
in our
event.
Discord server.
As the city of Mondstadt continues to develop, its leaders are busy with planning for its future. The Knights of Favonius have always been conducting alchemy research, and they've been looking for a way to showcase their results. Lisa came up with the idea to open a potion shop. The people of Mondstadt can learn more about alchemy.
Yeah, I
and
guess
the Knights
nobody
can
has
better
shared it
understand
yet.
Their needs. Everybody wins.
Neat. That sounds super exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since travelers will get to run the potion shop during this event.
Oh?
Wait, what? We're already talking about
In
events?
the Alchemical Ascension event, travelers will need to cultivate herbs, brew potions, and sell their products to increase the shop's revenue and expand their business.
So it's a management sim. Ooh,
Oh,
I
it seems
love
like
that.
I'm
Yeah, exactly.
10 minutes
Travelers
behind
who build
live.
up the revenue and run the shop smoothly will be able to earn various rewards. These include PRIMOGEMS and a 4-star polearm, Dialogues of Desert Sages.
Nice.
Travelers can also look forward to meeting familiar companions at the shop. Travelers can scale their business even faster if they fulfill these special customers' requirements.
Okay, let's... Thank goodness for YouTube. Alright, let's see. What did I type wrong? Ah, there we go. I see what I typed wrong. I switched D and B. Okay. I got it. I got it.
These include PRIMOGEMS and a 4-star polearm, Dialogues of Desert
Didn't we
Sages.
just start the special program?
Travelers
We're
can
already
also
talking
look
about
forward to
events. Don't they
meeting
usually
familiar
talk about
companions
events
at the
at,
shop.
towards the end of
Travelers
the
can
special
scale their
program?
business even faster if they fulfill these special customers' requirements.
Oh,
Hmm.
sounds pretty neat.
I'm hyped.
Yeah, me too. That's all I have to announce about this event. What's the next bit of news?
I feel like we don't even need to introduce this one. Everyone can understand that our upcoming content is about cats.
It's like I've returned home.
Julia's already gotten into character.
Hey, wait a second. Sucrose also has animal ears, right?
Well, she doesn't have a tail, though.
Oh, so Sucrose isn't part cat?
No comment.
Wait, really? She's not?
Ahem. We've completely gone off topic. Let's get back to introducing the most important event, the Feline Fortress Verity. The Traveler and Paimon have encountered all sorts of strange creatures during their journey through Teyvat, but this time, they've decided to take some time to visit the familiar Cat's Tail.
Ah, that makes sense. Since they've been on the road for so long, there's no better way to relieve your fatigue than spending time with some cuddly cats. Cat lovers of Teyvat, unite!
To
So
be
true.
precise, this event doesn't actually take place at the Cat's Tail.
Oh.
A kind-hearted person recently prepared a new space for the cats to play to their heart's content. Travelers simply need to set up fluffy feline homes for the cats, satisfy specific target requirements, and provide the cats with their favorite food. Only then will travelers be able to play with their furry friends at the Throne of Meower.
But playing with cats can be a little tricky. They'll get angry if you do something that makes them uncomfortable.
Just do your best. Once travelers have become good friends with all of the cats, they'll be able to meet a special friend.
Yep. And it seems like you're already a very good friend to the cats.
Hey, you know what all this cat talk reminds me of? Card games. In Teyvat, they're pretty closely associated, right? I can definitely see travelers returning to the cat's tail.
Give me
to
5
play
minutes.
some
My
changes in
internet's acting
vocation
funny right
TCG
now.
after
Alright,
that
sure. No
comes
problem, man.
cats.
I'm just,
Play with cats, play
taking
some
care of
cards,
some
play with
stuff.
Cats, play some cards. Suddenly, I feel like there's not
Yeah,
enough hours in the day.
I'm putting up
You
the
might be in
Primogem
trouble,
codes on our
man.
Discord server.
Version 4.5 is adding even more new cards, events, and challenges to Genius Invocation TCG for all travelers.
Aside from playing with cats and engaging in
Hey, what's up, Hithenge? How you doing, man? Dead patch, mate. Gotta say so. But hey, I'm kind of interested in the like like what was that wishing thing? Like the new banner thing? Hey, what's up, Taz? Good to see you, man. That was like there was like a new banner. Apparently, you could choose exactly which 5-star you want.
Sure seems like there are a lot of geniuses in Fontaine. I wonder that place has so many cool inventions.
This genius inventor will lend the traveler a remote cannon that he invented.
To take down a fearsome hilly churl rogue.
I meant that the cannon will be used to take down slimes.
Oh, that's cool too.
This game kind of reminds me of the marbles that we would play with when we were younger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. So, in this event, travelers will remotely operate a turret to fire elemental shells at an endless horde of slimes. Try to defeat as many slimes as you can by triggering elemental reactions. The more points you earn, the more rewards that you can obtain.
Ooh.
Yes,
Give me
rewards.
delicious.
Special equipment will also appear on the field. Using them will net you even more points.
Sweet. Okay, our next event involves a mysterious concoction called the Phase Potion.
Oh, that's something that Jami developed, right? If I remember correctly, he's a researcher from the Amorta Darshan. Didn't the Traveler participate in a bunch of experiments to help him with his thesis?
Honestly, I'm quite surprised we're already talking about events.
Since then, and he's
The
waiting
special
for
program
Xiao
just
to
started.
come out. In previous challenges, you had to wait for the potion to take effect. This time,
How you doing, man? I'm
travelers
good,
will
man. Good to see you
automatically
again, wrong
enter time
person.
dilation
How about
mode
you,
to
man?
enter
How are
the
you?
challenge arena.
I'm excited for that banner since Hunter's Path
Path
and Beacon are on there. Hunter's Path and Beacon.
Oh!
Wait! You're right! Wait. I mean, they didn't show it in the
Yep.
picture, but
Time
if
will
that's
stop as
true,
long
then
as we
wow.
don't move after unleashing a skill. It's pretty sweet, right? I'm sure
Okay,
that travelers
I
will be
guess
able to
that's
take
how
tons of
they're
cool
gonna
pictures of their
rerun those
characters.
weapons.
Yeah, absolutely. Travelers will
Yeah, because
also
like,
need to focus
you know,
on
obviously the
engineering
characters that those
phase
weapons
4.5.
belong to
Once
are
you
now
have
on the
the
standard
event,
banner,
you
so
can gain
obviously
an
they're never
advantage
gonna have a
to complete the
rerun
challenge.
of their own banner.
Cool.
Okay, so I guess that's how they're gonna have like make those two weapons available again.
Don't miss out, you guys.
It was shown? Oh, I guess I just didn't pay attention.
Events in version 4.5. Next up we have.
And finally have a chance to get Tainari's weapon, right? Tainari's weapon's not bad actually. Like if you're really into like Melt Ganyu or something, obviously Tainari himself, if you really like Tainari, sure. But like other characters that can really utilize it is Melt Ganyu. I think that's Melt Ganyu's best in slot. Tainari's weapon. Alright, third Primogem code. I'm gonna type it twice this time. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got that right this time. Okay, so I'm going to put all three codes into chat so you guys could maybe just copy and paste it. And then let's pin it. There we go. Alright, I'll probably also put it in the description. Hang on, I gotta change it.
Welcome back. In addition to the new events in version 4.5, the developers.
It's awesome for Ganyu. It is, right? It is.
Let's take a look.
And it's a crit rate weapon,
After
so it just
version
makes it so much
4.5,
easier
travelers
to
will be able
build
to view a
character
character's
crit
talent
ratios.
upgrade materials on the character talent interface menu. Hopefully, this helps everyone understand what materials they need in order to improve a character's
Oh,
skills.
wow.
Remember the new training guide that we mentioned earlier? That's also a new feature that's coming to version 4.5.
Oh, yeah.
Travelers
Alright,
who are
so this one,
adventuring
I have
over
thoughts
hire
about this,
have
and I want to
completed
talk
the
about
quest,
them later.
welcome to the
I have
adventure
thoughts about
field.
this and how
You'll be able
this
to refer to
tells
guide
us
by accessing
the
Paimon
state
menu
of the game
or
right now.
pause menu.
Like,
This guide will provide enhanced
yeah,
goals
not
and
like the
suggestions
state
based
of
on
the game,
levels,
but like
weapons,
how
artifacts,
it's
and
Genshin's
talents of your
standing
characters.
in the gaming
It
industry
also
right
boosts
now.
your maximum world leveling.
Yeah, I have some thoughts about
Hopefully,
this
this guide will help
that I
all
guess we could talk
travelers
about
who've just
later.
started their journey into that.
Yep, this guide was designed as a helpful resource for travelers who are relatively new to Teyvat. There's so much to discover in Genshin Impact. I'm sure that travelers will eventually figure out the best system for them.
For sure. Exploring all those possibilities is part of the fun.
Totally.
So far, we've just been covering the in-game content. But we also have some external news to share. During version 4.5, Genshin Impact will be teaming up with the Discovery Channel to launch benefit events that raise awareness about environmental conservation. Genshin characters will serve as ambassadors for specific natural landscapes, and they'll be embarking on a journey with all the travelers out there.
That's so
That
special.
is such a cool collaboration.
That is
I love
incredible.
it.
During version 4.5, travelers can also look forward to the release of the Chenyu Vale OST album, Jadeite Redolence. The album will be comprised of 2 discs, which feature over 50 tracks by the Hoyo Mix team. It will contain music from version 4.4. It even includes the music featured in the Lantern Rite Festival and Shenyun's Story Quest.
So cool. I can't wait.
All right. Seems like we've delivered all of the information. Wait, does that mean that we've come to the end of the special program? Phew.
Oh,
Okay.
already?
I have the codes in the
Really
stream
did.
description.
Is
So if you want to copy and paste it from there, it's also down there.
Yes, obviously.
absolutely. Immediately.
Cats.
100%, 110%.
I'm also really excited for everyone to meet Chiori. I mean, like, they met her,
Yes.
but I want
Absolutely.
them to, like, meet her, like, get to know her.
Yes.
See her cool sword scissor attack. So cool.
Yes.
Right?
I mean, I'm a little biased, but you know.
I mean,
And-
I think that's fair.
Fair. Yes,
We're all
very
biased.
fair.
Thank you.
I will probably end up spending a lot of time on the Rolling Crossfire event too. Yes, I will destroy those slimes.
destroy the slimes.
I
Gonna
will.
just roll with it then, huh? I had to.
That's so good.
Bye, everyone.
So good. Thanks for coming, guys.
And
Yeah.
Wow, that was it.
See you later. See you in game.
Why did we have to have an entire live stream for this? Did we need it? I highly doubt we needed an entire live stream for this. Jeez. Okay. 26, 25. 25 minutes. I mean, obviously that's pre-recorded. So essentially this isn't I guess, live stream. On YouTube, it would just be called a premiere, I guess. Okay, well. Anyway. Alright, gonna close all these extra windows. Alright, time to review the information we got.
orders in a single day. Excuse me. Coming through. Chiori, your shipment's here.
Fontanal.
You know it. You all
Back.
seem
Hey,
pretty
welcome back,
familiar
man.
with Chiori already, but you might not be aware about her combat ability.
Fighting.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do. Let's go, Tomato. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
That's a pretty fast burst animation. Wait,
The
That's
cutting
it?
edge. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
that's a really fast burst animation.
Oh my gosh, she's so cool.
Very cool.
Have you seen her doll? It's so cute. You could say that she's a cut above the rest, if you will.
Yeah, and I love her animations. They're so sleek.
That's a really fast burst animation. So from the rumors I've heard about her, she's kind of an albedo. At least is what I've heard. And so at least according to that, that tells me that okay, she's mostly an off-fielder. And if that is the case, then I guess the short burst animation is pretty cool. I mean, I guess Albedo does also have a really short burst animation, so that's really cool. All right, well, I appreciate it at least.
I love her swords. They're super, super cool. I want to add
Has the update got the flat as the anniversary reward? I mean, there are a couple of things about it. So there's the whole like special banner thing over here that we'll take a look at in a moment. But first, I wanna hear Chiori's ability because like earlier I missed it from live because like I was fixing something with the microphone.
Did you see that during her burst, she actually crosses them over to look like scissors?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Good catch.
Yeah. Observers often consider Chiori to be an unconventional designer. She has often.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Her
didn't know.
those are her normal animations.
Yeah. Observers often consider Chiori to be an
Where have I seen that animation before? Not exactly that, but like something similar to that. Oh, Flife. it's okay. So there are several Flifes in MMORPG, right? Obviously, there are different classes in MMORPGs, and so the blade, the blade, aka blade is the second job, and then Slayer is the third job in that game. The normal, no, sorry, the animations for their like attack. Their attack animations, like just their normal attacks, look very similar to this, especially the last slash with the double swords.
Observers often consider Chiori to be an
Like that last one, wow, that's uncanny. Her animations look very
Observers
4-starry
often
though.
consider
Look at that.
Chiori to be an
I don't know why, like, it just seems so unremarkable to me. Okay, I know that she's not an on-field DPS, and she's not like focused on her normal attacks. But I don't know. It seems so underwhelming to me as a 5-star character. Is her signature the first 5-star defense weapon? Oh yeah, that's right. So what I also heard that she scales off of defense. So I guess probably could be. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Once we find out what it does. Will she suffer the same fate as Albedo? I imagine not. I mean, like, I don't know. I can't imagine Hoyo would make a character similar to a character that they know. That they know whose banner doesn't do very well already, and then make a worse version of that. I don't know. I don't think Hoyo is full of smart people. Right? Like, Hoyo's run by really smart people. They're smarter than that. So, yeah, definitely. They're definitely not doing that. They're definitely not going to make a character similar to an older character that they know whose banner reruns don't do very well and make it worse. So, yeah, I'm sure she'll do at least a little better than Albedo.
conventional designer. She has a unique way of designing her clothes. Aside from using her own blades to cut fabric, she also uses an automaton named Tamoto. Her longtime personal assistant is
Okay, so I guess that's her skill.
always ready to help produce named Tamoto. Her longtime
That's a really fast summoning animation. Now, is this a geo construct? That's my question. If that's a geo construct, or is it a geo construct, or is it something that follows you around? Because if it's a geo construct, like Albedo's flower, Zhongli's pillar, Ningguang's jade screen, Geo Traveler's boulders, then that's still gonna be really annoying because bosses and large enemies are gonna destroy that.
assistant is always ready to help produce and model her designs. Tamoto is indispensable to how Chiori expresses her unique creative vision to the world.
It's like she has an aura that proclaims to everyone, this is fashion.
Yeah, totally. Chiori's found an ingenious way to incorporate her design-making assistants into combat too. During her elemental skill, Chiori summons Tamoto to attack her opponents. She also performs an upward strike and deals damage to
So, where are the coordinated attacks? Okay, so from that summons Tamoto? Sure, I guess it's called Tamoto. Tamoto. Summons a tomato, sure. But wait, to attack her opponent, so
to her enemies
I
based
don't
on her
see.
attack
Oh, there.
opponents. She also during
Oh.
her elemental skill, Chiori summons Tomoto to attack her opponents. She also
That is really long. It seems like look at that, the gap between procs.
during her elemental skill, Chiori summons Tomoto to attack her opponents. She also
That's like what, 4 seconds? Wait,
during
let's try
her
that again.
elemental skill,
0,
Chiori summons
1,
Tomoto by
wait,
making assistance into combat too. During her
0,
elemental
0,
skill,
1,
Chiori summons
2,
Tomoto to attack
3,
her opponents.
4.
She also
That was like 3.5 seconds.
performs an upward strike and deals damage to her enemies based on her
Okay,
to
there's
attack
another
her
proc right there.
opponents. She also performs an upward skill. Chiori summons Tomoto to attack her opponents. She
0,
also performs
1,
an upward strike
2,
and deals damage to her enemies
3.
based on her attack.
It's like 3 seconds. That's really long. What is the? How often does Albedo's flower hit? Isn't it like every second or something? No, maybe not every second, but like every 1.5 or 2 seconds. This update could be better if they give a free Nibulate with a book. Lol. I think every update could be better if that happened.
And defense stats.
Wait, what?
Upward strike and deals damage to her enemies based on her attack and defense stats.
So she's a dual scaler. Attack and defense. Well, I guess we'll see how that goes. Because at least in Albedo's case, he's like a straight up defense scaler, right? Like his burst damage does rely on a scale off of attack, but because you hardly ever use his burst, I guess you can use it if you need the iframes, and if you want the EM from it, sure, I guess. But other than that, you don't really use his burst, and his burst animation is pretty short, so that's nice. But yeah, like nobody's really relying on Albedo's burst damage, just the EM and maybe the iframes and that's it really. So everybody just builds Albedo just full defense because his skill just scales completely off of defense. But you know, Chiori's a dual scaler, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Every 2 seconds for his flower, right? That's pretty often. But this one seems to be like 3.5 seconds at least.
Wait. Chiori made that automaton herself? Wow, it's so intricate. Maybe she could expand into a new industry if she wanted.
So my question is this like a stationary geo construct, or is it like a summoning? You know, sort of like your the pet thing that you have in your inventory. That's my question. I hope it's sort of like that, so in that way it doesn't get destroyed by large enemies and their colliders.
Sure. When her elemental skill is held, Chiori can adjust the
Ah, okay. She also has a thing, an Alhaitham Kaching thing. You see that?
For sure. When her elemental skill is held, Chiori can adjust the direction of her dash to
Oh
attack
no. Okay,
enemies
so
from
it is
multiple
stationary.
angles. And as an experienced
And let's see,
businesswoman,
is it gonna move
Chiori
if
knows
she?
how to capitalize on favorable
No.
conditions.
So it
Chiori
is
will summon
stationary.
an additional automaton when Tomoto is active and there are other geo constructs on the field.
Okay.
By unlocking one of her
Wait, what was that?
active and is on favorable conditions, Chiori will summon an additional automaton when Tomoto is active and there are other geo constructs on the field.
Huh. Interesting. So you'll summon another one if you have, what was that?
Summon an additional automaton when Tomoto is active and there are other geo constructs on the field.
Okay, so I guess she's definitely a straight up Geo character in a Geo team, because otherwise, how would you have how would you have other Geo constructs? So okay, you get 2 of them. So I guess that explains why the proccing frequency is so long, like 3 seconds ish. You know, I guess that explains it, because you can have up to 2 of them, or maybe more. Who knows? If you have a geo construct. Now, man, big problem with geo constructs though. Again, they get destroyed by especially bosses. I don't know. I think they also get destroyed by like other large enemies. If those, like, for example, that keep moving around, large enemies that have large colliders, such as consecrated beasts, and maybe even some ruin enemies that are really, and because they move around so much, they're almost guaranteed to destroy, geo constructs that are around you. Geo constructs, man, that's really annoying.
Okay.
By unlocking one of her specific talents, Chiori can trigger special effects when using her skill or normal attack during the upward strike on her elemental skill.
Oh, interesting. So it seems.
Wait, what was that?
Normal attack during the upward strike talents, Chiori can trigger special effects when using her skill or normal attack during the upward strike on her elemental skill.
When she uses her skill, okay, special effects. Now, what are those special effects?
Oh, interesting. So it seems like you can.
Right, what was that? Tapping normal attack button will cause a Chiori to gain a Geo infusion. Oh, so I guess you can make her a normal attacking DPS? Because you get a Geo infusion, I guess.
Even switch your active character by using her skill.
What?
Interesting. So it seems like you can even
What? That's so cool.
switch your active character by.
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I mean, is it good? Could be. Could be good. But is it cool? Absolutely. Absolutely cool.
By using her skill.
Uh-huh.
Her little assistant seems to save her a lot of trouble.
Oh, absolutely. Chiori doesn't like to waste her time on, trivial matters. If someone tests her patience, then she'll end the battle with a strike as sharp and fierce as her personality.
Ooh, Shiori may be a professional designer, but she's also really fun to watch in combat.
For sure.
Chiori doesn't think that fashion stops at appearances. It also needs to serve a functional purpose. When Chiori is in your active party and any of your characters are wearing a unique outfit or
Wait,
a non-default
they didn't talk about her
wingwalker,
burst. Did they?
Chiori doesn't like to waste her time on, trivial matters. If someone tests her patience, then she'll end the battle with a strike as sharp and fierce as her personality.
Ooh, Shiori may be a professional designer, but she's also really fun to watch in combat.
For sure.
Chiori
They didn't talk about her burst. They're just going straight into the passive.
doesn't think that fashion stops at appearances. It also needs to serve a functional purpose. When Chiori is in your active party and any of your characters are wearing a unique outfit or a non-default wing glider,
Wearing a unique outfit? Oh my god. That's a passive? That's a fascinating, huh? I mean, like, I guess she is a seamstress after all. That's interesting.
the whole team will have their movement speed increased.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Movement speed increase. All right. It's honestly, it's a little pay to win. Just, a little. I mean, all right. Which character skins do all F2Ps have? Jean's, Amber's, Lisa's, Kaya's, Rosaria, Mona, Barbara, Jingcho. Am I missing someone?
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the
Okay.
This
Oh
is
wait,
not
they also did. Yeah, you're right. They also did. They're like figure out yourself. That's exactly what they're saying. Yeah. All right.
Or a non-default wing glider.
Non-default wing glider. Okay. All right. Okay. At least it. At least. All right. Wing glider. Everybody has that. Cool.
The whole team will have their movement speed increased.
That's what makes her a true designer. Our travels will definitely be smoother when she's in the party. And
It's so funny to think about it. Like, think about it. She like, you have a seamstress, right? Like, you have a clothing designer on your team, and she's like, you look fashionable. All right, let's skedaddle. Like, she's like hyped. Like, she has fire in her eyes, right? Like, she's in an anime. She has fire in her eyes, and she's like all lit up and energized because you look fashionable.
fashionable.
Well, maybe not.
Oh?
Chiori tends to run into a lot of trouble. It might be because of her blunt personality, but unexpected problems often arise, no matter how much she tries to avoid them.
I'm sure that a straightforward person like Chiori has her own methods of getting herself out of those situations quickly.
It's possible. Chiori is an unconventional designer with a clear vision. She isn't afraid to go after what she wants, and that approach has made her very successful. Chiori will do anything to make sure the Chioria brand becomes renowned throughout all of Teyvat. So she's always looking for ways to increase its exposure, such as participating in Fontaine Fashion Week.
Ooh, I bet she probably has to go all out on Fashion Week.
Chiori's story quest, the Cisoria chapter, will become available in version 4.5.
Okay.
Travelers will be
So they literally didn't say anything about her burst. So okay, I'm just going to assume her burst is literally just damage. Just, you know, they didn't think it was interesting enough to even talk about. They just said, if you make her angry, she'll cut you with a slash. and that, all right, and they were like, okay, that's her burst. Okay.
able to accompany Chiori.
Chiori's story quest. There's also the weapon here
4.5.
soon. Ah, wait.
Then be sure to check out her story quest when it becomes available.
Actually, travelers won't just be spending time with Chiori. Lynette's hangout event will also be available in version
Lynette, okay. Huh. I mean, I'm not surprised that Lynette's popular enough to get her own hangout. But I mean, I'm just surprised that it came out this quick.
4.5.
Standard banner material? What do you mean? Normal attack got more screen time than burst, right? Like, and, okay. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't... Now, I could be wrong. But I could be wrong. I don't, like, obviously, I don't have photographic memory. I don't remember every single detail of every single thing that happens in my life. But if you noticed, they replayed the same footage, like, multiple times. Throughout here, like while they were talking about Chiori, and I mean, sir, I don't mind. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say it out. Like, it seems really, low effort, but I don't mind. Like, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. They're just saving time, right? And like, there's really nothing else to showcase. Like, they had to talk about it. Like, they had a really long script, and they needed B-roll. They needed B-roll to be just playing on the screen, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I don't think they've done that before, or at least they don't do that very often.
Chiori's found it
Like, here, let's go back a little.
like getting her
Like,
own. Her long fab was a unique way of designing her.
Oh, I didn't.
An automaton named Tamoto.
It was here. Yeah. It was
Longtime
this, like, they
personal
replayed this, like,
always
I
ready
think
to help
twice
produce and model
or
her
3
designs.
times.
This enemies from multiple angles. And
Yeah, and
as an
I think
experienced businesswoman,
some part of this
Chiori
footage
knows how to
they
capitalize
replayed like 2 or 3 times. I mean, nothing wrong. Again, nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to point it out. But yeah, 25-minute special program just told us which reruns are happening, which characters getting released. Told us a little bit about the new character being released. Told us about the events, and then all right, see you later.
unfavorable conditions. Chiori will summon an additional automaton when Tamoto is active, and there are other geoconstructs on the field.
Okay.
By unlocking one of her specific talents, Chiori can trigger special effects
Okay, so just
when
from
using her skill or normal attack during the upward
just from when they said earlier, she gets an extra tomato. She gets an extra tomato if you have a geoconstruct on the field. Another geoconstruct on the field rather, while your skill is active. So that already tells us she's going to be a mono geo team character. So yeah, she's gonna fit right into maybe an Ito team. I'm surprised they didn't rerun Ito. I guess maybe they couldn't figure out a story, like a main event story. Well, I guess Ito was just was just here recently. I mean, like not in a rerun, but like in a, and he had his own dialogue. Yeah, he's been here a lot actually recently. He had the whole like beetle battle thing. He was in the like the cooking event like just now, actually like now in 4.4. Okay. Ito's in the banner. Wait. All right, hangouts, banners. Come on. All right. Oh. I missed it. I'm sorry. I wasn't watching earlier. I was just trying to listen to it because I was like dealing with issues earlier. Okay. Ito rerun. All right. I'm an idiot. All right. So yeah, literally Ito. Yep. Fits right into an Ito team. Gonna go well together with Goro, Ito, Chiori, Zhongli. Yeah, you could probably like wait. That's gonna be so much off-field geo damage if you put Chiori. Yeah, think about it. Chiori, Albedo, Ito, and Goro. So Albedo and Chiori. I mean, like you're not gonna have a shielder. I guess you are gonna have. Wait, this full geo. You're not gonna have any off-field elements. So unless you have slimes, you're not gonna get any crystallizes, so you're not gonna get any shielding, and the team doesn't have a healer. I do remember Goro has a constellation, I think, that makes him heal, but I don't remember if it was a constellation or passive. I'm pretty sure it was a constellation. Okay, so phase 1, not bad. Ito's actually really good. The only problem is that he's like really inflexible. He's really inflexible when it comes to team building. Because obviously we don't have a lot of variation when it comes to Geo. Yeah, when it comes to Geo teams. So that's not a problem if you really like the play style of that team. But if you don't, then yeah, there's no way you're pulling for Ito ever.
A new 5-star sword, Uraku Misugiri, will be featured on the weapon event.
Uraku Misugiri. Uraku Misugiri. I don't know how to say
in the
it.
second
I'm
half
trying,
version.
but failing. Alright. This is terrible. You know why this is terrible? This is so bad. Because, alright, think about it. Any free-to-play... This is like any free-to-play's nightmare. It's like a nightmare to any free-to-play out there. Right? Like, especially if you're interested in vertical... in any form of vertical investment in your characters. Like, you want to get constellations, you want to get their weapons, etc. Right? Like, think about it. In a single banner. Not even like in the same banner running at the same time. Not even like different phases of the same version update. They're running exactly at the same time. 2 really high value characters. And who knows, right? Like, let's say, again, you're one of those players who likes to vertically invest into their characters. So, at some point, you're going to want to get at least C2 Kazuha. And at some point, you're going to want to at least get C2 Neuvillette. And his weapon, most likely. Freedom Sworn, I don't know if... I'm sure some free-to-plays, like some people will want to get that. Some low spenders or free-to-plays will want to get Freedom Sworn. But I don't think a lot of free-to-plays are going to go after Freedom Sworn. It's such a speed-runny weapon. Like, it's... like you... Yeah, like it's such a speed-runny type weapon. Especially because you can't burst on it on... like, if you have C2 Kazuha, right? You can't utilize C2 Kazuha with Freedom Sworn. unless you want to build him with a lot of ER, which is pretty hard, because you obviously you want to build him with EM. Anyone know the 4 stars? No, they obviously they don't tell the 4 stars in the special program. But hey, keep an eye out in the in-game notices. I'm sure in like sooner or later it's gonna come out in the in-game notices. Going for Newlet, Kazuha, easy skip. I mean, I already have Kazuha. I mean, I would prefer to get C2 Kazuha, but I don't have Newlet yet. And I think, you know, getting a new character is more valuable than getting constellations of a character you already have. Man, kind of rough. I want to vertically invest into Newlet, and I want his weapon too. And I'm really short on Primogems right now. C1 Farina is a stopping point, to be honest. But get C2 Kazuha. C1 Farina. I don't remember. I remember C2 is pretty good. C1 is good, and C2 is really good. But I don't remember exactly what they do. I guess we could take a look at it in-game. Using the burst free no gain. Okay, fanfare. Fanfare limit increased by 100. Okay, so more fanfare. Sure. It basically makes her burst better, like the burst buff. Gain increases, decreases. Point of fanfare. Okay, increased by 2.5. Oh my god. Okay, so you get more fanfare faster. You get fanfare from decreasing increasing your HP faster, like 2.5 times faster. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase. Above the limit, okay, will increase Farina's max HP. Her maximum HP increase. Okay, so it increases Farina's personal damage, and increases the buff as well. So, I mean, like, C1 is pretty good. Now, I don't know how much this increases your, like, the amount of buff you're getting from your burst. I'm sure there's, like, a way to math it out, like, math out an average. But that average is probably, like, you know, probably, it's very situational. Yeah, it's gonna be very situational. I guess, yeah. I guess I can't disagree with the statement that C1 Farina is a pretty good stopping point, but I also cannot say that C2 is not worth it. Yeah, especially like once you're already at C1. Yeah, I don't think I can agree that C2 is not worth it, but yeah, C1 is a pretty good stopping point, like temporarily, unless you know, like before you, and then you can go to like get like other characters' weapons and maybe other characters' constellations, and then at some point in the future, maybe you could go for C2 Farina. All right. Don't have Kazuha. Still going for either Nibula or Farina. I gotta say though, Kazuha has not been very valuable recently. Yeah, like they've somehow made Abyss, like floor 12 Abyss, not very satisfying for Kazuha. Like it doesn't need any crowd control, and yeah, it doesn't need crowd control, and crowd control isn't even, I guess, usable. C2 doesn't give you extra buff. Like overall, it does because you're gaining fanfare faster. So like overall, you'll be getting like you'll get to max out your fanfare faster, which means for a bigger portion of your Farina burst duration, you'll be at max fanfare. So overall, it does increase team DPS, but mathematically, I don't know how much. I'm sure somebody could average it out, but it's very situational. Next abyss is going to be Kazuha exclusive abyss. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So far, like the recent abysses have not been very like I don't know. Like I don't think no. I haven't used Kazuha in abyss. Well, I think I did like a few times, but like I didn't use them because I needed the crowd control. I just used them for VV and his buff thing, but not for the crowd control. Yeah, like definitely 4.5 abyss is going to need crowd control. Well, not need, but like need crowd control for it to be less cringe. Kazuha is super strong in the first halves though. In the current first halves, I mean, like, sure, you know, the VV, yeah, VV and the Kazuha buff, sure, but like the crowd control is not necessary in this abyss and like the recent abyss. Yeah, VV and of course his damage buff. Arlecchino is indeed going to be very strong, stronger than any other pyro. We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully they don't do her dirty. Not to mention, there's a lot of other content besides Abyss that Kazuha is going to have. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Kazuha is just because. Yeah, like, just because the most recent Abysses have not needed Kazuha doesn't mean Kazuha is not good anymore. Like, he's still just a really valuable character to have. Yeah. I think I might be like 50-50 between how much I value Kazuha's input in like how much stronger he makes patch teams in Abyss, as well as like 50%. I like that. Like that's half of the reason why I really like Kazuha, and the other half is like overworld stuff. Just really cool. I just really like it. Yeah. Combination between Kazuha and Xianyun in exploration. Not to mention, there's oh, all right. We have Shangling Pyro. Don't say that. I always run Kazuha in my first half and second half. Has always been a Dendro team. That's Sword. That's AKA me. Yeah, that's exactly what I am now. It's exactly what I do now. Like almost every Abyss. You're gonna see. Oh, I guess I have been using Kazuha in 4.4 Abyss. Yeah, because in the first half, apparently, first half Abyss, Morgana is pretty cool. Like it's not perfect, because you can't clump up enemies really close together. Like with Venti Burst. And because you can't crowd control them with animal characters that have crowd control abilities, but it's not bad, as long as your Morgana team is strong enough. It's fine. Like enemies are freezable and they're not cringe to fight and freeze. So Kazuha is a 50-50 to you? No, I mean like 50. Like I really like Kazuha, and like 50%. It's like some people will really value his Abyss. Like they think the only reason they have Kazuha or they like Kazuha, they want Kazuha, is because of Abyss, and some people are like, I really want Kazuha because of overworld stuff and some other personal reasons. As for me, I'm like 50-50 on him. I like him. 50% of me likes him because the overworld stuff, overworld convenience, and then 50% of me also likes him because of the Abyss stuff, the combat stuff. Freena C0 needs to generate 300 fanfare from 0, but C1 Freena needs to generate 250 fanfare. Your limit is at 400, but it also gives 100 stacks, 150 stacks. Yeah, that's her C1. Okay, I'm not sure why we're discussing that, but yeah, C1's good. Okay, so Kazuha 50/50. You. What about Furina? Furina's also really good. I really like Furina's damage buff is because of the way it works. Because it doesn't show up in your stats. Because it doesn't show up in your stats, it doesn't snapshot. Now that's both an advantage and a disadvantage. The advantage is characters because it's the type of damage buff it is, it's a ramping up damage buff. So a character that snapshots cannot get the full value out of it. The disadvantage of it also is that because like even like let's say for like I don't know like somehow you manage to make your rotation in let's say a national team, make your rotation so that by the time that you hit max fanfare, that's when you activate Xiangling's burst. And like so because that doesn't snapshot and at that point your Furina burst will almost be over. So your Xiangling will not have the damage buff from Furina's burst for its whole duration. And because it doesn't snapshot, it doesn't get buffed like for this whole duration. So yeah, both advantage and disadvantage, but I personally like it. I think it's nice that it doesn't snapshot. Will this banner sale break all previous records? I don't know. Like, I mean, like, these two are really good, yeah. But we also, a while back, we also had a Hu Tao and Yelan banner. Right? Like, we had a Hu Tao and Yelan banner. Staff of Homa and Aqua Simulacra. While here, you have Neuvillette, yes. Sexy Husbando. Kazuha, really valuable character, both overworld and in combat. Neuvillette's weapon is really only good on him, and Kazuha's weapon is good on him, but not really necessary. It's gonna make your whole team a lot stronger, sure, but it's very much unnecessary. It's like way overpowered as like a support weapon. I'm sure some people will get it even though they don't need it. But yeah. I don't know. It's possible, but I don't think so.
Version 4.5. Be sure to check them out if either of them interest you.
Okay.
Oh, and that's not all. It looks
I want to
like
hear
we
this
also have
again
information
about this
a
special
new
banner
type
thing
of
that they're
wish,
talking about.
the Chronicled Wish.
So apparently they didn't give out full details about how this works. They said that they're gonna have they're gonna post more information about it soon.
What's that?
Oh yeah, Hunter's Path and Beacon are there. Yep, I completely missed that earlier. Oh, Skyward Pride, that's awesome. Okay, man. You know, I don't know what I would prefer on my Eula. Like, I know I hardly ever use my Eula on my third account. But honestly, I don't know what I would want on my Eula. Like, I kind of need a little more ER on her. And I need more attack. I'm currently running the Snow-tuned Star Silver on it, which is a decent base attack 4-star, 565. Obviously, Skyward Pride has more base attack, I think 674. So, a lot more. Now, it is an ER secondary stat weapon. And I think that's going to help solve my ER, well, not issues, but like ER disparity. Like minor lack of ER on my Eula on my third account. Especially in a Eula hypercarry team. Although, I haven't used a Eula hypercarry team in a really long time. So, I'm still... oh yeah, plus the fact that my Bennett is C6 now on my third account. So, that's an issue. I guess like I would be using Eula only for her burst. If I ever use Eula with Bennett, and I'm gonna need to have like another on-field DPS. So after I burst on Eula, like after the burst pops, waiting for the cooldown, generating her energy, I'm gonna have to like swap over to the other on-field DPS character. Probably Raiden Shogun. Who knows? I might have to test that out. I guess I could also go for Beacon. I don't remember what Beacon's passive is. Yeah, Gravestone would be nice, but no ER. I still somehow don't have Gravestone on my third account. If I had Gravestone on my third account, I easily would have put it on my Diluc as well on my third account. Kind of excited. I'm not sure if Gravestone or Beacon would be better on my Diluc on my main account. I have Gravestone already on my main account, so I don't know how much better Beacon would be. Like obviously it's a little bit less attack because Gravestone gives you a lot of attack, but then so does Bennett. So you're easily overcapping on attack with Gravestone. So if I can trade out some crit rate for some crit damage and then resupply that crit rate with Beacon, I think that'd be nice. But honestly, I'm not sure which would be better. Posted some information after a live stream today. Oh, really? Where? On Twitter? Chronicles. Oh, they did. They did. Okay. We'll take a look at that in a bit. Oh, it's on the Hoyo Lab. It's on Hoyo Lab. Okay. All right, we'll take a look at that in a bit.
Yeah.
Let me explain. A new type of banner will be available starting from version 4.5, the Chronicled Wish. The Chronicled Wish banner will allow travelers to obtain a variety of characters such as Klee and Dilu.
Nice.
They'll also be able to obtain weapons such as Hunter's Path and Wolf's Gravestone.
No
way.
Wow.
Well, that's cool.
Very cool.
Super cool.
Wait, if so many characters and weapons are going to be on the same banner, won't it be kind of hard to pull for exactly who you want or what you want?
Nope. You can chart a specific course for the character or weapon that you want. Plus, it only takes a maximum of 1 fate point to guarantee your target.
So what does that mean? Just needs 1 fate point to guarantee your target. I mean, they could literally say the same exact thing on the on the limited banner. Oh, you only need 1 fate point to you only need 1 fate point to get your guaranteed character. When you're at 89 pity and you're on guaranteed. Yeah. So that's not, that's not incorrect also.
You're also guaranteed an item that matches your target type. For example, if you're targeting a specific 5-star character, whatever you end up pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
Huh? What?
Guaranteed an item that maximum of 1 fate point to guarantee your target. You're also guaranteed an item that matches your target type.
You're guaranteed an item that matches your target type. Okay.
For example, if you're targeting a specific 5-star character, whatever you end up pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
What? Whatever you end up pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
Guaranteed an item that matches your target type.
Target type. So you can't target a specific character. You can only target a type of character. That's what I'm picking up from this. That's exactly what I'm picking up from this. It's exactly how they it sounds exactly like how they designed the loadout system. You can't pick exactly which artifacts you want to set a loadout for, but you can pick what type of artifacts you can set a loadout for. It's like if you want only one character, and there's more weapons you're locking than the weapon. Wait, what? You want only one character, and there's more weapons you're lacking than than weapon. So if you lose a character, 50-50, it's most likely useless. Man. Man. I think Nivelet might be more valuable than Kazuha. That depends. They have very different uses, so depending on, like first to someone who doesn't like Nivelet's playstyle, but is has a cryo team, has an Ayaka team, and really likes their Ayaka team, or Ganyu team, like Morgana team, then obviously to somebody like that, Nivelet has no value, right? So like saying a tomato is more valuable than an apple is they're very different kinds of characters, so their value cannot be. It's very hard to compare their value. I can't wait for this in version 4.5 soon. New type banner and Chiori as well, Are you planning to get Chiori as well, Elijah? Clean, Eula, Albedo may be a good chance to get as well, too, that is true. That is true. Oh, I guess, I'm kind of excited to read through this, by the way. I hate reading, but I'm excited to find out more about it. Mara also uses intertwined fates. It does! Oh, no. That kind of sucks. But hey, at least the nice thing about it is, I guess this is how Hoyo is trying to address the problem of having so many limited 5-star characters at this point, that it's going to be it's going to take a really long time to rotate through them and get reruns for them. Like Eula, for example. We went without a Eula rerun for more than 2 years. Same with Kazuha. Not as long, but it was a pretty long time before Kazuha reran from his last rerun. Basically a limited banner with more characters. It sounds like it. It's actually pretty decent, no? Yeah, I mean, at least according to I think it was Wrong Person earlier. Yeah. What Wrong Person said earlier. It sounds like you can't target a specific character. It's like the way that they designed the loadout system. It sounds like it's the way they designed the loadout system, where you can't pick specific artifacts to put in a loadout, but you can pick a type of artifact that the system will pick. By the way, I'm pretty sure this Chronicle weapon banner is better than weapon banner. Oh, I'm sure. And I certainly hope that Jade Cutter will run on this banner. So it also sounds like they might rotate through like different characters and different weapons here. At least I'm hoping. If that's the case, then if that's the case, that certainly tells us that this is their solution to the ever-growing problem of longer reruns taking longer and longer. This may be my chance to get Ito and Nivelet, as well as in version 4.5, as well on that. Oh yeah. Ito is rerunning in the first half, and then of course Nivelet is also rerunning in the second half. So yeah, definitely.
For example, if you're targeting a specific 5-star character, whatever you end up pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
So, okay. Oh no, I just from that statement, I guess you can target a specific character, but it's not guaranteed. I guess there's something similar to like a 50-50. Like, yeah, I mean, like, they don't state the ratios, but it's something similar to a 50-50, I guess, right? Like, you can target a specific character similar to the weapon banner, right? Like with the like the chart course thing. What is it called? Epitomized path. Yeah, it's like I guess it's similar to epitomized path.
Same is true for weapon pulls.
That's neat.
Fate points don't move to the next patch. You mean like the pity doesn't carry over?
Seems like a great opportunity for travelers to make up.
Exactly, which is why I believe that it's a limited banner, but it's like a limited banner where you can choose the character. Yeah, it's like a mashup between the limited character banner and the weapon banner.
For missing out on certain characters and weapons that they wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing that I have to clarify.
Oh?
These new banners will only feature 5-star characters that have had at least 3 character event wishes and have not appeared on any recent banners.
Okay, so have had at least 3 character event wish banners thing, whatever. So it's more likely that the characters that are gonna be on here are older characters. So that's right, more likely. It's more likely, but it's not a guarantee that that's gonna be the case. But it's more likely. So, and by older characters, we mean characters that probably have not had a rerun in a long time. Eugene, Mona, and Diluc. Wow, you have all those standard characters already? Despite only starting recently? Nice. I mean, that's what Bavish said. I assume, Bavish, you're already reading the thing on HoYoLab? Only pity will carry over. Only pity will carry over. But you have story. Okay, so exactly like how the weapon banner works, right? Yeah, exactly how the weapon banner works. Like exactly how epitomized path works. The pity carries over, but epitomized path doesn't. Okay.
More details about the chronicled wish banners will be revealed in an official announcement. Be sure to keep an eye out if you're interested in them.
Also, version 4.5 will introduce a training guide system to make it easier for new travelers to explore Teyvat. We'll provide more details later on in the program.
Okay, we've just finished the event wish section of the program.
Okay, so I have some thoughts about this and a little something early, a little later. I think that's gonna come here.
Let me see.
Bingo.
I wonder where they talk about
First,
it.
we'll get to run the star positive news.
So these are the event
very
stuff.
good
There's like
friend.
developer. They talk a little bit about some things, some topics that they touched on in the recent developer discussion.
You'll enter time dilation mode.
With cats and engaging in
Oh, this is annoying. I'm gonna refresh this.
Hello, travelers. Welcome.
New events in version.
mentioned earlier. That's
Oh, there. Okay, there. Alright, this is what I'm talking about.
Welcome back. In addition to the new events in version 4.5, the developers also planned a few system optimizations. Let's take a look.
yeah. After version 4.5, travelers will be able to view a character's talent upgrade materials on the character talent interface menu.
So, if this is not new player friendly, a new player friendly update, I don't know what is.
Hopefully this helps everyone understand what materials earlier.
Alright, and here's another one.
skills. Remember the new training guide that we mentioned earlier? That's also a new feature that's coming to version 4.5. Travelers who are adventure rank 12 or higher and have completed the quest, Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, will be able to refer to this guide by accessing the Paimon menu, or pause menu. This guide will provide enhancement goals and suggestions based on the levels, weapons, artifacts, and talents of your characters. It also takes your maximum world level into account. Hopefully, this guide will be helpful to travelers who've just started their journey into that.
Yep, this guide was designed as a helpful resource for
Yeah, there it is. They said it right there. Hopefully, this will be helpful to those who are just starting their journey into that. Right? New player friendly. This is exactly targeted at new players. It's even old player friendly, and maybe some old players as well. It is really convenient. Yeah, like this thing, right there, right? Like seeing exactly without having to click, level up. Yeah, right. Like they're saving us. I'm so happy. I have to click on the game less. I can save like thousands upon thousands of clicks just to get certain information on my mouse, like throughout the whole lifespan of my mouse. I appreciate it.
Everyone
I'm
started their journey into that.
Yep, this guide was designed as a helpful resource for travelers who are relatively new to Teyvat.
Yeah, that's exactly what they said. Yep, new players.
There's so much to discover in Genshin Impact. I'm sure that travelers will eventually figure out the best system for them.
For sure. Exploring all those possibilities is part of the fun.
Totally.
So far, we've just been covering the in-game content. But we
Discovery, what? The collaborations are real. What was that? What car brand did they collab with lately? Oh, sorry, not lately. That was a while back. But what car brand was that? Cadillac. Okay. So there was the Cadillac and wait, was that Cadillac? Oh yeah, okay. So that was Cadillac. Cadillac, KFC, Pizza Hut? Yeah, Pizza Hut. Discovery. What are what are these collaborations, man? They have nothing to do with the gaming industry. And okay, all right, I understand. That is Hoyo trying to grow the Genshin Impact brand. There, right? Like it's already so big in the gaming industry. Why not expand it outside of the gaming industry? Makes sense. It makes sense. So, cool. Business-wise, I approve. Yeah. Definitely not for. It's not for us. This is for the game. It's not for us. New events are gonna be amazing to try out as well. Version 4.5 as well. Oh, there was like a simulator thing, like a management simulator. I'm sure you're gonna love that, Elijah. They also did one with OnePlus. Oh yeah, wait, wasn't that the one where like the phone itself had like the face or like art of a certain character on the back?
also have some external news to
Okay, so I have some thoughts about this, and of course about this, and not that, not that, not that, not that. Where is it? Where? This thing. So I think this and this are connected. I'll go to Kaching phone. You know, if Kaching was a real person, I can easily picture her out using a flip phone. She seems like the practical type. Right. So, okay, new players. Right? This seems like it's all nice and well for new players. Okay. So, now how is this good for new players as well? All right, we'll get to that in a moment. But my thoughts on the recent and not just like recent, but like quite a while back recent, right? Like for example, okay, let's go into the game there. All right, and let's turn on audio, sure. So, a while back, they added what was it? No, not was it this one? which one was it first? I think it was this one first. Yeah, right. So they added this. Well, this is not how it used to look like. I think it used to look like it looked a little different back then, like in its when it first came out. But they added this feature, right? Like where you could see, quote unquote, recommended sets based on how many players use X amount of like whichever sets. And very recently, they also updated this thing. Very recently, they updated that, and then where is it? Yeah, they very recently they added this. Now it doesn't show a percentage. Doesn't show a percentage of like how many people have it at X level, because that would make the UI here way I don't know, like annoying. It would clutter up the UI here. So they just sort of prioritized them based on like I guess how most players have prioritized them. So this was very recently added, not like last patch. I don't even remember, but it was like at least in the last few version updates. And so those to me seem like very new player friendly additions to the game. And now they're adding in even more new player friendly additions to the game. Oh yeah, that's right. Like they also updated the thing. This thing. Yeah, they updated this. They made it work better. They made the UI a lot better than before. This did not used to look like this. This used to be a lot more annoying to use, and man, it's just a lot better now. Is what I'm gonna say. They updated it. They've been updating it constantly, and now it's a lot better. And now they add this. And that... Okay, so what does that tell me about the state of the game? I'm sure a lot of old players that are still playing, some of them are here, right? Like some of you guys and me as well. Especially the spenders are, I'm sure, having a hard time to... They're like, some of the players are complaining like, okay, well, this is boring. I don't, like the dead patch, whatever, right? Of course, some of them are also still really enjoying the game, of course, right? But we also have the players that are bored out of their minds, but they can't... It's really hard for them to bring themselves to fully quit the game and uninstall Genshin from their devices. Especially the ones who have spent money and could just barely afford it, or at least like it was a significant expense to them. Because obviously they don't want to just throw away that money, and all the and the non-spenders, all the progress they've made, all the work they've put into making their accounts, into building their characters. And, of course, some people also the memories. They made the new banner system so they could avoid giving Albedo a rerun. Yep. Because the last Albedo rerun, wasn't that like a Klee Albedo rerun? I don't remember, but it was a long while ago. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a Klee Albedo rerun, and it did not do well. Yeah, I'm sure they don't want that on their. I'm sure they don't want that on their books. Yeah, so it seems like they are trying. Other than that, so recently they've also made it like there was like a quest that used to be a requirement to go to the chasm, and now it's not a requirement anymore. In fact, they give you like a teleporter into the chasm instantly, and they also give you a teleporter straight to Fontaine. No, not straight to Fontaine, but like towards the end of Sumeru, going towards Fontaine. But yeah, right, like they've been trying to make the game a lot more new player friendly in the last long while, and I understand, right? Even if it's not what I think it is, they're just trying to make it at least they're just trying to address the fact that any new players that come into the game are gonna be like, oh, I pulled for the new character. Wait, I gotta go to Fontaine. Wait, where's Fontaine? Oh, you gotta go through this, and then like a whole laundry list of things. And then they're like, nah, man, like, no thanks. Okay. Alright, but then, like, speaking about that, I think Genshin is having a hard time getting new players. I honestly think that they're like, this takes time to develop. Stuff like this takes time to develop. Like, takes time to develop the UI and, like, finally, like, come to a final decision as to how the UI is gonna look like, because the UI needs to be what's the word I'm looking for? It needs to be intuitive. There you go. The UI needs to be intuitive. UI needs to be simple and clean, not too cluttered, especially because at this point in the game, players know, especially the older players, know so much info about the game that wherever new players ask an old player anything about anything, they're just gonna get like a whole essay, a whole essay about that one question. Is this character good? Should I pull for her? Should I pull for him? And then like they get a half an hour discussion about elemental reactions. And then at the end of the at the end of the whole discussion, the answer is, it's up to you. She's good, but it's up to you. Right? So I'm sure that has happened at least a couple of times, where a new player comes into the game asking a simple question. An older player gives them the deal, right? Shows them what's up. And then they're like, whoa, way too much for me, man. Like, okay, I don't think this is the game for me. And it just quits. I did make a way to Fontaine through Liyue, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's a lot faster to go to Fontaine, because, like, the other way. Because remember, even if you didn't do Sumeru, this teleporter is just there. Like, it's activated already. You could just go straight there. And then just, I guess, glide towards Romaritime Harbor. Yeah, I mean, I guess, sure. I guess you could go through, you could walk through Chenyu Vale if you want to. Gonna be a while. But, wait. Is there a way up? Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure there's a way up. I think it would be, like, somewhere here. Okay, but yeah. So I think Genshin Impact is having a bit of a hard time getting traction from new players. Mostly because, well, it's... So, number one, it's not as attractive to gamers who are looking for a game anymore, because obviously the pandemic's over, and other studios have had a lot of time now to reopen, develop games, right? And a lot of the games that were on hold, that had their development get paused during the pandemic, are now released, right? So there's a lot more options now. Plus the fact that the gamers that do end up trying out Genshin Impact, they get overwhelmed. There's, yeah, like... It feels like, hang on, what's a complicated game to get into? Okay, Ragnarok Online. Right? Like, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's like one of the OG of the OGs in the MMORPG scene. Ragnarok Online. Even I wouldn't want to get into Ragnarok Online. I played it when I was a kid, but I really didn't understand anything. So I'm at least a little familiar about like the UI and stuff. And, but other than that, like, I have no idea what to even aim for. What to, like, go straight for. like, you know, what my checklist of things to do are, right? Because there's like that is not in the game. Like, at least at this point now, like, you know, way back then the internet wasn't as mature as what it is now. So even if you went on the internet to look for that information, it was still pretty hard to find that information back then. Even now, especially, well, yeah, even now, like, even though the internet is really mature now, it's a lot easier to find like most of the information that anybody needs on the internet now. You know, Ragnarok Online is a pretty old game now, so not a lot of people are putting up information about it now. Yeah, right. But even then, even I wouldn't want to get into Ragnarok Online. There's way too much to know about. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start, what step 2 is, step 3, step 4, etc. And this is Genshin's way of at least bridging the gap. Bridging the gap of between, so at, like, obviously new players, like very new players, in the very beginning of the game are not gonna have trouble killing enemies. And they're not gonna have any trouble killing enemies because everything just dies in one hit. But sooner or later, once you get to AR 20, AR 25, AR 30, AR 40, 45, and then like you, a new player, doesn't have any characters, doesn't know how to build any of the cool new characters that, you know, whose advertising got you to download the game. You don't know how to build them, you don't know how to use them. You're sort of stuck now in this quest that you can't get through because you can't kill the enemies in the fight. So now you're like, oh, well, I guess I gotta build my characters now. But you have no idea how to. Right? No, you have no idea how to. And I'm very sure that Hoyo knows that a big majority of their new player base do not go on YouTube. They don't watch Genshin content creators on Twitch, on YouTube. They don't bother Googling stuff for the sake of building their new character. They just, yeah. Like, I'm sure Hoyo knows that. And I'm quite sure that that is the case. Otherwise, Genshin wouldn't be seeing however many active players that they have now. Right? Like, compared to how many people are watching Genshin content from Genshin content creators. There's not a lot of Genshin content. There's not a lot of viewership in Genshin right now. There's still a good chunk of it, right? It's still, yeah, there's still a good chunk of it, especially for a 3-year-old game. Sure, not bad. Especially for a 3-year-old game that's not a competitive game. That's not a MOBA. It's not a shooter, right? It's like, it's very hard for a gacha game to still retain the same amount of viewership that Genshin has after 3 years. It's impressive. But Genshin viewership just is not very high. But somehow the active player base is, the amount of players that are active is really high. So a huge chunk of the active player base does not bother going on YouTube, going on Twitch, going on Google to learn how to build their characters. So at some point, they're going to try again and again that fight. They can't get through it. And at some point, they'll just close the game. In a few days, they try it again. And they're like, man, screw this. I'm out. They uninstall the game. I have no idea what this new system is. Which one? This one? This is just a guide thing. Yeah, it just helps. Essentially, it's like sorry, MD Fahim. Hang on. I'll get to that question a bit. So where is it? Okay. So essentially, it is like. So we have systems like we have this, right? And we have this. Oops. And we have this, right? And obviously, once you do this, you can see this. But instead of, all of that information being all over the place, they've put all that information into one place. Yeah. Anyway, excuse me, guys. I gotta go set up the bed. Hang on. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, MD Fahim. Tell me how to learn the English language quickly. You can't. You can't learn any language quickly, my man. I'm sorry. That's just fact. Like I learned English throughout my whole life. Alright. Anyway, excuse me. I gotta go set up the bed. All right, and we're back. English is very tough. Well, I guess yeah. I can definitely I can kind of agree with that. Yeah, English grammar is kind of annoying. There's a bunch of stuff in English grammar that makes sense, right? Like when somebody explains it to you, oh, you use this, because of this, etc., etc. And not just in grammar, but even in phonics. There's like a bunch of stuff that they're like rules, right? Like, for example, in the word cake, you have a letter, and then an E, and in phonics, that makes an A sound. But then there's also a bunch of other words where that's not the case. And then, like, you trying to teach someone, oh, but this is a letter in E, right? And then you're like, no, not this word. And then you're like, and then your student's like, why? Just do it. And then there's no explanation for it, right? English is kind of annoying in that way. And a lot of the grammar rules are like really convoluted. They're simple, but convoluted. And just like I said, some of them make sense. Some of them have rules, and some of them just don't. Some of them are like, no, just do that. Just do it like that. But yeah, so yeah, I think Genshin is having difficulty keeping new players. Yeah, and so how does that connect to this thing then? So some of the new players in the game, some of the not so new players. There you go. Not so new players. Like, so some of the players who are around like AR 30, AR 40, 45, who are just finally getting to the point of the game where they're starting to build their characters. They're starting to figure out how stuff works. And they're starting to ask the right questions. They're starting to ask, which character should I pull for? Which character rerun should I wait for? Right? Like, which okay, oh, should I get constellations of this character? And then some older players are like, oh, you should get their weapon. And then at some point you're gonna be like, oh, cool, okay, all right, I'll add that to the list of things that I gotta do. And then when are they rerunning? And then no one knows. And then they rerun 2 years later. Right? And like at some point, so that not so new player at some point really wants to use this X character that they really like, they really enjoy, but they're weak they can't build them. They can't make them strong enough to be satisfying to play because they lack constellations, they lack a weapon, whatever, right? And they don't have the artifacts to make them strong yet because it's a young account, right? So constellations and their signature weapons are gonna make that character a lot stronger, while they don't have the artifacts to make them strong yet. And yeah, and sometimes that can be disheartening, and some not so new players, to some young accounts, not super new but young accounts, that can be disheartening because you have one 5-star character or one strong character and you can't use it. You can, but it just doesn't feel satisfying to use them because they're so weak. Because you don't have constellations, because you don't have good artifacts, because Genshin's artifact system is yikes. Right? You don't have their signature weapon. So yeah, this helps rerun this helps get through rerunning a lot of characters faster. Yeah, it helps out with that. So I think this is going to be the last thing that Hoyo does that has something to do with what's the word I'm looking for? That has something to do with like helping out to rerun, to cycle through all the characters that need to have a rerun. It's not gonna be probably not going to be the last ever, but it's going to be the last in a long while. I think. Yeah, it's going to be the last in a long while. Like maybe Hoyo will implement like another system, or they'll like improve this system once we get to like once we have like 200 characters in the game. Right, putting it in a real conversation would be most effective. That is true, yeah, that is true, Babish. Yeah, Fahim, MD Fahim. I don't. I mean, you're here, so you're probably a gamer too, right? So if you are, just like chat with people in English. Yeah, chat with people in English, and I know that you might be having trouble with English, but just try to use whatever English you have. Like try to use the best of the English that you have right now, and yeah, implement whatever punctuations that whatever uppercase, lowercase, right? Like use everything you know about English. So in that way, like especially the ones that you are sure is correct, at least in that way you get the opportunity to practice using what you already know is correct. And that's good, right? Once you master that, then you'll be able to spare more attention to focus on other stuff that you're not so familiar with yet. And then you rinse and repeat, right? Practice it. Make it make the things you're sure about that is correct easy for you, so that you could now think about, like, you can now spare more attention to focusing on the other stuff that you aren't so familiar with. So yes, get into real conversations. Use what you already know now in real conversations. Whether spoken is really hard, right? Because you have to think about it like in real time. As for me, it really helped out that I grew up in the mid 2000s. I started gaming online in the mid 2000s, the late 2000s, and the early 2010s. Because like the in-game voice chat did not exist. Just did not exist back then. So it was mostly just, well, like written chat in game. So it certainly helped me out because writing, just typing messages, means that you have the time to think about whether, like, fixing your stuff, fixing your sentences, your grammar, etc., before you send that message. So it's good. How to improve? Have your English teacher fail your grade if he finds 3 grammar errors in your essay. Wait, what? Oh my god, wait. That is essentially how to run faster. Light a fire behind you. It's like that way. I mean, it'll work, sure. It'll be a really good motivator, sure. But yeah, that's essentially what you're doing. Light a fire behind you so that you can run faster. So, yeah. 4.5 seems very The Nuvilet Kazuha rerun, kind of rough for free to plays. You're gonna have to choose between Kazuha or Nuvilet, and or their weapons. Less likely Kazuha's weapon, but more likely Nuvilet's weapon. But man, it's a rough set of banners. Man, my ping's really high right now. My teacher really does that? Swapped over my phone. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Teacher fails my paper if he finds 3 grammar errors. Really? Wow. That's I guess I should count myself lucky, huh? Should count myself lucky that things weren't so hard when I was young. Oops, what the? Where did I hit? Uh-oh. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, they saw me. What the? Oh, okay. If you guys are wondering how I'm going so fast, I've already done this like twice. On my Asia account and on my friend's account. My Asia account, obviously on Asia. My friend's account's on EU, so this happened, yeah, a lot earlier than when it happened on NA. He pinpoints everything from sentence. Oops. Excuse me. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to get... Hey, I was supposed to get like half of this, I think. Well, okay, whatever. I guess I'm gonna have to do this then, and maybe do 1 daily commission. Everything from sentence being too long and your introduction being longer than 60 characters for email writing. Wow. Okay. I mean, at least it sounds like your teacher's dedicated, man. At least it sounds like your teacher's dedicated. So that's a good sign.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your. Here comes the test. Busted.
Alright, still no encounter stage points. I don't remember how I got half a point, or I think it was like a quarter point, or like a third of a point earlier today. But I somehow did. The Eternal Tower. Interactive Tour. Nah, I hate that one.
Skyward! Scatter!
Did I went over.
Add Ash. Thank you for
One with wind and cloud. Wind strider.
Let the world fly! For Rex Lapis! No touching! Born of ice and frost.
You're running Wanderers, aren't you? Why not melt? Well,
No touching!
you see,
Adorn my night.
Let my name echo in song! Hold that pose! Shoot! Bomb!
you see, officer. It's not my fault. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyway. So it's I just run Wanderers mostly because I don't like Ford Blizzard. So it's, yeah, Ford Blizzard is great, sure. But what about, okay, so for example, let's come up with a scenario. All right, you're in Abyss. You're fighting let's say, I don't know, Consecrated Beasts, you're fighting Ruin enemies, you're fighting Meta churls, Sama churls. Okay,
No touching.
cool, great. And then along with that group of enemies, you have some electro slimes.
Miles, breaking news. This is long overdue.
On everything, you get 40% bonus crit damage. Then because you have that in mind, you are running for Blizzard.
Ice and frost.
You have built your Ganyu with like 270 crit damage and 35 crit rate. So on everything in that Abyss floor, you have, including Cryo Resonance, you have, let's say 15, 40, you have 55, 85, 90. You have 90% crit rate on everything on that floor. But on those tiny electro slimes, not even the big ones, just small ones, you have 35 crit rate.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, wind strider.
So you're going to take longer to kill those tiny slimes than it did you
All hail.
trying to kill everything else.
Access denied.
Just because of that fact that you can't put cryo on them. So 2-piece blizzard, the first half of the 4-piece blizzard passive doesn't work. Obviously you can't freeze them, so the second half of the 4-piece blizzard doesn't work, and cryo resonance doesn't work. So the 55 crit rate that you accounted for in your build doesn't exist, just on those tiny slimes, and I hate that. I hate running into that situation. So that's why I have Wanderers. It's also a lot more convenient in the overworld for me, because you just have that permanent 40% charged attack damage. And I don't have the issue of not having my burst very often because of Shimenawa. Now, I have been running Shimenawa on my Ganyu on my main account recently, but that's mostly because I don't really have any issues with getting her burst back on cooldown, especially because it's a C6 Ganyu, and obviously C2 Ganyu gives you an extra charge of her skill. That helps out a lot. It doesn't fix the problem, but it helps out a lot. Especially because C6 Ganyu, I want to get that insta charge attack as often as I can in the overworld. So I'm almost always using Ganyu's skill. So I'm almost always getting those extra particles. So yeah, I'm running Wonders. Why not Melt? Mostly because I also do have a Burn Melt team here. Yeah, there it is. I mostly use this against the Wander. No, not Wander. He's not Wander. The Scaramouche weekly boss fight. Mostly because I don't know. Like, it just seems to be like the most convenient team that I have for it. Well, I need to condense resin before tomorrow. Yes, I will. All right. Okay, just gonna swap accounts. Do dailies on the other accounts. Oh yes, that's right. Hey. Oh yes, that's right. Don't forget, guys. Claim your Primogems. Primogem codes from the 4.5 special program are in the description. Wait, did I put it in the description yet? Hang on. Or was it the previous stream? Oh yeah, in the description of this stream, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. So yeah, they're also on our Discord server. But if you don't want to join, they're still in chat. They're still in the YouTube chat, so you'll see them there. I thought Burn Melt is more effective if you put Kazuhiro. Autocorrect. Okay. Swirl Pyro over Zhongli. Hang on. Yeah, it is because you have more pyro application, right? And you're not just solely relying on Nahida's ability to reignite burning. So but you know, no shielder. No shielder, no resistance to interruption. Yeah, kind of sucks. And no freeze, right? You don't freeze the enemy, so they're just gonna be as aggressive as they normally are. And you have no shielder, you have no interruption res, so it's annoying. So yeah, on my main account, sure, I could do that because like I'll just insta charge shot every rerun of a domain. Yeah, so maybe. Hello, I'm a newbie. Can you give me tips? Hey, what's up, NVGPHI? What? I just had a thought. NVG. NVG is like abbreviations for never gonna. Anyway, sorry MVG, hang on. I don't usually like not a lot of people actually come in here and ask that question, so I don't have like an answer right off the top of my head. So like, give me a moment to like think about like some real new player tips. Also, if you don't mind me answering the question, answering. If you don't mind me asking the question, what adventure rank are you, and how long have you been playing? All right. Hey, hello RJ. How was the 4.5 update? 4.5 was okay. There was like a revelation. Revelation. Wait, what? Renovation? No. I had like I had a revelation. Revelation. Jeez, come on. I had a revelation about, and you know, obviously I have no way of proving it. But I had a revelation about what is potentially a problem that Hoyo has now about Genshin. And about probably having issues retaining new players. Because obviously it's not going to retain a lot of its old players. A lot of its old players are bored. Right? And a lot of those bored... Oh, wait. No. I'm going to go the other way this time. So you guys can see the other way. Oh, wrong! No! That's the wrong one. Oh, there. Okay. Anyway, the revelation I'm talking about is, yeah, it's having it's probably, I think Hoyo is having trouble retaining Genshin's new players. And that's why they've been, for the last long while, they've been implementing new features. They've been updating old features that cater to making Genshin more new player friendly. And speaking of new players, hey, we literally have a new player right here in the game. Never gonna. There you go. Never gonna. What's up, man? Never gonna. What? Never gonna do what? Like a few weeks. Oh my God, AR24. Oh geez. That is a super new player. Honestly, man, at this point in time, I would recommend you don't really do anything yet. Like, just enjoy the game for now. If you are enjoying the story of the Archon quest, then I would recommend you follow that for now. Your first like big goal is to get to AR 45. Yeah. Yeah, your first big goal is to get to AR 45. Why? Because that is the point when you are able to start farming for artifacts efficiently. Anytime before AR 45 is sort of just a waste of resin, really. Yeah, so your first big goal is to get to AR 45. Easy way, no, it's not easy. It's gonna take a long time. Well, not a long time. It's gonna take a lot of time, but just doing Archon quests, doing big world quests, etc. And if you are enjoying the story so far, I would recommend you take that route. Right, just keep following the Archon quest for now. Try to figure out like what's going on in the world lore, right? Like the main story. That's one. If you don't find that enjoyable, or when you're tired of doing that and you want to take a break, but you still want to keep playing Genshin and you want to take a break from the main storyline, I would recommend farming your Geoculus and your Animoculus. What am I? Oh, okay. I'm fighting the big, weird churl thing. So, all right, and okay. I know this is probably common sense to most people, but to me it wasn't. Right? Like I'm just not that smart. But here's a tip that hopefully you probably figured out without me telling you this, because that means you're a lot smarter than me. So every time you see an Animoculus or a Geoculus, do this. Pick whatever icon you want, just, and then maybe write a description like under Geoculus, under rock, and then pick whatever icon you want. Right, do that. Every time you pick one up. And that's just so you know which ones you've already gotten. Because at some point, you're going to want to find all of them. And now, obviously, you could just go look for them yourself. Sure, good luck with that. But at some point, you're going to get tired of that. And you're just going to open up like an interactive map. So the interactive map is essentially, if you don't mind Googling stuff just for Genshin, is just Google the word interactive map. There are two main interactive maps in Genshin. There's the fan-made one, which was the OG one, which the one that was like the first one, and then there's the one that like the official Genshin one, which MiHoYo themselves made, which is a lot newer. It's not super new now, but it's a lot newer than the OG one. So at some point in the future, you're going to want to open up one of those interactive maps and just go straight towards where they are. And just doing this helps you so much when that time comes, because you know which ones you don't have to go for anymore. So I certainly hope you figured it out, and I certainly hope that you're smart enough to figure that out without anyone telling you, because I know I wasn't. So, yeah. Farm to send your Bennett, Shangling, and Xingqiu Sucrose too. Yes. Only have Sucrose and Shangling. Okay, that's not bad. That's fine. That's fine. Sucrose is also really good. Yeah. So Sucrose, Shangling, Okay, no Xingqiu yet. Do you have Kuki Shinobu?
Stabilize.
Busted. Game's up. Time is over. No, my soul.
Oh.
It's over.
No. Okay. All right. I guess Hyper Bloom isn't an option yet. I mean, he could use like Lisa for Hyper Bloom, but even I don't understand how that works. Like, how does Lisa even? How do you proc Hyper Bloom with Lisa? Even I don't understand like how it works. Like, when I use Lisa in a Hyper Bloom team, occasionally I see Lisa's like E. I'm not even sure if it's her E or normal attacks that proc Hyper Bloom. Honestly, I don't. I mean, I would recommend it, but like, I don't understand how it works to be able to recommend it. Yeah. So, oh, excuse me. What's? I need one that's real brain dead, easy to do. Okay, I guess that would be this one. Lisa's the worst for Hyperbloom. Yeah, I know. She's, pretty bad. But at least she can Hyperbloom, right? Like, as opposed to Beidou. Right? Like, Beidou is pretty strong. That's not a knock on Beidou. Especially if you're fighting specifically two enemies. Yeah, Beidou is really strong. But, like, if you're trying to Hyperbloom with Beidou, I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself? Choose love, not hate. Love yourself. Don't hate yourself.
No touching.
But yeah, I guess right now, combat-wise, it's we don't know exactly. Like, if you don't mind, MVG, could you type the names of all the characters that you have on your account? Of course, don't say the names of the characters that everyone is guaranteed to get, right? Like, for example, you don't have to say Barbara, Kaya, Lisa, Amber, Shengling. Yeah, you don't have to say those because like everybody gets those guaranteed at some point. Yeah, just say the ones that aren't that everybody else other than like the names that I mentioned, if you don't mind, if it's okay with you. Crystal's amazing. Level her too. Great battery, procs, reactions like crazy. She does, yeah.
Add at. Thank you for.
RJ, can I show you something cute and wholesome? Show me. Okay, sure. What is it, man? I want to build my Xiao, but he's too costly. Costly in what regard, man? Like, investment, you mean? Like, you need to, because he's a hyper carry, you need to build him really well for the team to actually work well. Is that what you mean? Or, like, are you talking about something else? Go to Gaming's voice line about Chi-Chi. Oh, no, I came in here. Okay. Alright. Let's go to... Let's get on Google then. Hang on. Gaming Hunter. Oh my god. Okay. Excuse me. Where is okay, I need to change out Chrome for
This scenery is
I think. Okay, there it is.
surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Chi-Chi. Where is this? Where do I find this? I don't think I'm on the wrong place. Okay, coming. Spin, idle animations. Where are... Oh, that's the comment section. Oh, maybe I need to reload. You don't have Gaming? I do, yeah, but I have to exit the domain and it's kind of annoying. Ah, man. Okay, well...
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them.
Okay.
If you wish to hear it.
Alright. Whatever, I guess I'm gonna have to do that then. Okay, give me a sec. It's worth it. It's not. It's worth it. It's worth RJ. Okay. I mean, you did say cute and wholesome, so I'm sure it's worth it. F2P, free to pain. I mean, do I even have that voice line unlocked? Like, I don't even know how voice line unlocking works. Like, are all voice lines just unlocked, or don't we need to get to a certain friendship level to get to all character voice lines? No, not that. Chi-Chi, right? Okay. Yeah, and this is why I didn't want to go for it, because, yeah, you need a certain friendship level, and he's a new character. Okay, alright. My screen, yeah, I know. I was looking for it, and look, see? It looks like I was right. You need a certain friendship level for it. Yeah, so no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Gonna have to go back to old Google. Chi-Chi. Ah, there it is.
Aw, Chi-Chi, the lovable munchkin. She's convinced that all my accidents are due to stiff joints, so whenever I'm at Boo Boo Pharmacy stocking up on medicine, she makes me do stretches with her to limber me up. Oh, it's easy. Wanna try? Okay, after me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4.
That is actually kinda cute. Oh yeah, wait, because Chi-Chi's idle animation. Oh, hang on. Okay, there. Yeah, now watch Chi-Chi's idle animation. Yeah, I remember. Oh man, this is so inconsistent. Okay. Okay. Animation. Yeah, there you go. Okay. That is actually quite wholesome.
Aw, Chi-Chi, the lovable munchkin. She's convinced that all my accidents are due to stiff joints, so whenever I'm at Boo Boo Pharmacy stocking up on medicine, she makes me do stretches with her to limber me up. Oh, it's easy. Wanna try? Okay, after me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4.
3, 4, 2, 2, 2. No. Okay, that was it. 2, 2, 3, 4. RJ, how long are you streaming? I'm not sure. Like, I have some things to do. Resin, daily commissions. Abyss just reset, so I could do Abyss. But honestly, I'm kind of sleepy. I've been lacking a bit of sleep lately. And, not because of important stuff, just me being the undisciplined me. And I could do Abyss at least one account. So probably another hour or so. Okay. You see my comment? Oh, sorry, NVG. Hang on. I'll look back to it in a bit.
Access denied.
Okay. Alright, I forgot to switch my screen. Yep. Professional streamer, everybody. Professional streamer. Let's see. Wait, I'm forgetful. Let me check. Say no. Strangling. Forgot the live special program. What happened? Oh, oh, sorry, Shinrin. Hang on. I'm like NVG is a new player, so I'm sort of looking for her or his. Sorry. His or her question. Diluc, Chi-Chi. Okay. Oh, sorry. There it is. There's Diluc. He has Diluc already. All right. Diluc, Chi-Chi, Sucrose, official. Oh, official. Okay. Ningguang, Jinyan. All right. Jinyan. Never. That's it. Just don't use her. Chi-Chi, I mean, like, we just saw her. We just saw a voice line about Chi-Chi. You know, something really nice, really wholesome. But she's just not very good in the game. So, I'm sorry. Don't use Chi-Chi. So, for now... Layla is an okay shielder. Yeah, like, don't invest too much into Layla.
Should we really?
If you want a shielder, then you can use Layla. Noel's also a shielder, but Layla's it's much easier to get a stronger shield from Layla for little to no investment. Hang on, I don't remember. Does Layla's shield scale off of HP? HP, I think. I'm pretty sure. From HP. There. Yep, HP, right? So basically just give Layla a lot of HP. If you have the extra if you have the extra XP books, maybe level her up a little bit, especially if you're finding your shield a little too flimsy. Sure. Yeah, just to get a bit more HP on your Layla if you find yourself needing a shielder. If not, then sure, you can forego. You can just skip raising a shielder. As for hang on. Diluc. Chi-Chi, Sucrose, Fischl. Okay, Fischl definitely going to be one of the characters that you're going to want to invest quite a lot in. Yeah, she is one of the characters that you are likely, not guaranteed, but likely to still be using even in endgame. Let me think. Who else? Sucrose. You don't need to level her talents up. Yeah, you don't need to do this. Yeah, you don't need to do this on Sucrose at all. Ever. And you just want to put Elemental Mastery. This thing. Like here, this is called the Sands. This is Goblet. This is a Circlet. So these are the only artifacts that you can get. These are called the main stats, right? You can get Elemental Mastery on the main stats on. So once you do that, right, just find anything that you have that has Elemental Mastery here. Here and then here too, and in here as well. Yeah, and that's it. Put that on Sucrose. It's gonna help you out. It's not gonna help a lot, but it's at least gonna help you out by a bit. Let me think. Who else was it? Diluc. That's okay. If you're not a big fan of Diluc's like combat style and his animations, then I would recommend not using him. I would recommend not using him. But if you are, then you can. Kaya is okay. yeah, Kaya's an okay character to be investing in. You don't want to keep investing into Kaya forever though. Like but you can up to like adventure rank 50 maybe 55, or at least until you get some other stronger characters. But yeah, Kaya's okay too.
We're way behind schedule.
And you might want to use. Also, don't feed your. Yeah, like try to save as many of your weapons as you can. Don't feed them to level up other weapons. Try to keep copies of. This. Yeah, try to keep as many copies of this weapon as you can. It's gonna become really useful. As well as this sword. Yeah, try to get as many copies of this sword. Or sorry, not get, but keep. Yeah, try to keep as many copies of this sword. They're really useful. This is okay too. Yeah, on Kaya, but if you're using a freeze team. But for now, this sword, try to keep as many copies of this sword. Yeah, as well as that other weapon that I mentioned earlier. This one. Why were you watching Reddit? What happened when I was gone? Oh, Bavish, Shuri asked us to listen to Gaming's voice line about Chi-Chi and look at Chi-Chi's idol animation. It's kind of wholesome, yeah. It's kind of cute, honestly. Really cute interaction between the two characters. So, to answer your question, yeah, I don't know. Shuri, are you still here? You answered my question. I was gone for a while. Sorry, Bozan, which question was it? How long are you streaming? Oh, to answer, okay, yeah, I did answer that question, and short answer is maybe another hour, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm getting a little sleepy. It's quite early, but I'm sleepy. I still have a few dailies to do on my main account. And I'll probably do Abyss on at least one account. So, anyway, if you're still in chat... Sorry, no, that wasn't Nashity. Shinrin. Yeah, Shinrin. Shinrin, if you're still in chat, not much happened. It was a 25-minute special program. It's really short. They told us vague information about Chiori's kit. Some really very little, very vague information about Chiori's kit. They all they said about yeah, sorry, Shuri. I was thinking Shinrin. Yeah. She had a question earlier that I apparently missed. All they said about Chiori's burst is that when she's angry, she'll hit you with a slash. She'll cut you with a slash, something like that. And that's it. Nothing else. Anyway, as for the 4.5 reruns and characters, 4.5 banners, Chiori and Ito on the first half, Nuvilet and Kazuha on the second half, and apparently we're getting a new banner, a special banner where there are multiple characters. It works similar to how the weapon character or weapon banner works. Works similar to how the weapon banner works. You get to the target a specific character There are multiple 5-star characters and or multiple 5-star weapons, and you could target a specific one. It's not guaranteed. I still haven't read the Hoyo Lab page about it, so I don't know the exact details about how it works. But like at least the general rundown is it works similar to the current weapon banner with the epitomized path. Yeah, essentially it's a limited character banner that works like the weapon banner, but has a bunch of different 5 stars, weapons and characters on it. Magic Guide is pretty good too, but like specifically on Nahida, but at some I don't know. Like at some point, I'm sure NVG is gonna get. This is my first time watching a streamer. Really, like ever, not just like Genshin streamer, but like streamer. But yeah, like I'm sure like by the time that he gets Nahida, I'm sure he'll have like a sack frag. But yeah, anyway, NVG, try your best not to feed weapons to level up other weapons. It's okay to feed 1-star and 2-star weapons. Yeah, but like try your best not to feed 3-star weapons to level up other weapons. Yeah, it's like just try your best. Like if you really need to, basically, yeah, avoid feeding. So this one can be pretty good as well. Like, you know, I guess it's fine. Oh, this one too. Yeah, at some point you might find yourself needing these. They're not that great, but at some point you might find yourself needing these. So try to get a bunch of copies of this. Try to keep a bunch of copies of this. Try to keep a bunch of copies of this one. Try to keep a bunch of copies of this one as well, Harbinger of Dawn. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Magic Guide, sure. Maybe keep at least 5 copies of it. At least. Well, which one was that bow that was really good for someone? Was it recurve bow? I don't remember. Some people were talking about using a 3-star bow on Yelan. I think it was Slingshot. I mean, it's a pretty good bow, right? Like crit rate, secondary set, so not bad. If you just don't have any other bows, sure. Oh yes, that's right. Oh, guys, please claim your free Primogems. We just had a special program, the 4.5 special program. They give away 3 Primogem codes. Each one gives 100 Primogems. That's a total of free 300 Primogems. The codes are in the pinned message in YouTube chat and in the description of this stream. They're also on our Discord server. For those of you who are on our Discord server, I pinged everyone over there. And yeah, so claim them quickly, because they expire pretty quickly. I think only like 12 hours, maybe between 12 and 24 hours. Where is the message? It is pinned, man. It is the pinned message. I'm sure you'll see a message there with my name on it. Right above everybody else's messages, and it doesn't disappear. If not, then like look at the description of this stream. It's in there too. When is the Primogem? When? They happened already, but they're still here. Yeah. Never ever feed your Favonius and sacrificial copies. Yeah, basically, maybe just don't ever feed 3-star weapons of course, you know, if somebody says don't feed 3-star weapons to other weapons, then of course that means don't do the same for 4 and 5-star weapons. Yeah. The free 4-star weapon is kind of cute. Free 4-star weapon. Oh wait, okay, that was probably mentioned in the events. And I really did not pay attention in the events. So yeah, I missed it. Wait, really? Hang on. I wanna look at that again. Oh, I minimized it. No, that's the wrong Chrome window. Okay. Events.
Chemical ascension. So look forward to dogs of death.
Wait, is that it? It's another pole arm. I wonder what it does. How did all of us miss that? Maybe because we just don't really pay attention to event stuff anymore. Because events sort of just happen in the game anyway. So, you know, like when they're there, we do them, but we don't really like have to know about them before they happen. We'll just sort of know how to get our Primogems when we start playing. Okay, I probably won't be doing this event just yet because a majority of it isn't unlocked yet. I'll just do my one daily commission and be on my merry way. Oh, awesome. It's almost 4.5 when I stopped playing Genshin to rest for a while. I gotta play when I want to rest. It sounds like it sounds more like a chore, man. It sounds more like a chore rather than playing. Time flies so fast when I'm not playing Genshin.
No touching.
Here's the other one.
Born of ice and frost. Help.
And we're good. I know, because I was curious what the staff does. The staff, the name and picture of the staff just came out and you already looked up leaks of it? Man, you guys are fast. Genshin pretty addictive. I need sleep. Oh my god. NVG, we understand that feeling. I felt the same exact way back then when I started playing. Yeah, and like the thing too was way back then, way like 3 years ago. When I played Genshin, I didn't even have my desktop back then. I was just gaming on a laptop. It's not a gaming laptop too. It's a thin and light. Has a GPU in it, has a graphics card, but definitely not a high-powered one. And because it's a thin and light, it definitely does not have the proper cooling for it. And Genshin did not have the like settings to. Genshin did not have the settings to make it require less of less computing. less computing specs. Like for example, it did not have the render. No, it did have the render resolution option back then, but there was no render resolution option below 1.0. It was, yeah, it was either 1.0. It was like 2 or 3 options, and then 1.5 or 2.0 or 2.2 times. I don't remember, but yeah, and a lot of the graphic settings, you know, didn't that we currently have now didn't exist back then. So yeah, I was playing Genshin on a like probably 14 FPS at the time. And I gotta say, I couldn't stop playing it. Especially because it was my first game like this. I missed. Yeah, but anyway, while sure it's a new game, it's exciting, I know. I would recommend not doing that very often, NVG. It's quite easy to burn out of Genshin. If you play it way too much. It's quite easy, especially once you get into the slightly later stages of the game. When all you're doing is just building characters, and there's really you eventually you sort of come to the realization that there isn't much to do in the game. Is 300 EM a good stopping point on Al-Haytham? I think it's okay. Yeah, it's a good average. Yeah, it's good. And when I say a good average, it's not low, and it's not super high, but it's not low. Yeah, it's between super high and high. Because you have to remember, there are a lot of characters in Dendro teams that give like an EM buff, right? Like for example, if you have someone on the team that has 4-piece instructor, right? That's an EM buff. If you have Nahida, that's another EM buff, right? So you're not just at 300 EM just because your stats say 300 EM. A lot of characters in Dendro teams have EM buffs. What's daily? I don't know what to do next few weeks. Oh, NVG5. Sorry, I don't remember, but are daily commissions like? Oh, that's not right. Are daily commissions already there at AR24? I'm pretty sure they are. So daily commissions, if you do all 4 of them, and after you do all 4 of them, you go to Catherine and like get another, like talk to, do, you know, just do like one, like pick one of the options in her dialogue options, and you get like, you get a total of like 60 Primogems for doing that every day. Also a bunch of adventure rank XP. Invaders Clips. Hey, what's up, Invaders Clips? How you doing, man? Welcome. Diluc build. Sure. Hang on. Let me just see what the Abyssal Moon thing is this time. Shockwave. After the character's active character plunging attack hits opponents, leaves Shockwave. The character's location. True damage can be unleashed every 2 seconds. Okay, sure. Here she is. That is on a gravestone with 4 Shimenawa. Not 4 Crimson because this is a Xiao look, not a D look. Triple Crown because I used to really like the look back in the day, until I benched him for a really long time. C3 because this is a pretty old account. So yeah, that's my look. Not terrible, but could be better still. Sponge buff, Kazuha could take it to you. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you know, my friend's account is a bit of a whale and has C6 Kazuha over there, and it is incredible. Like, it is insane. Like, just plunge Kazuha with Xianyun, it's nuts. Especially because C6 Bennett and Farina, right? So like sometimes it's, you know, very often it's doing vapes, like Kazuha doing vapes. Because the Pyro Infusion from C6 Bennett and then Farina applying Hydro and the Farina buff as well. It's kind of crazy. Those cube things and Frosty Plant. Oh no, okay man, that takes me back. Those were the days, huh? Remember those days? Fighting the cube things and the Frosty Plant? Man, that sure takes me back.
Rain outlines your fate.
My only excuse is that I'm running the umbrella, and he doesn't need, he doesn't ascend into crit. Sorry, who are you using? The umbrella on? Super low considering running 73. Oh, umbrella on Al Haytham. 77 133 crit ratio. It's all right, man. Actually, I like that. Like you've chosen to go good crit rate.
Let's get down to business.
Because like some good crit rate and like not low, but like not as high as you want to crit damage. So whereas some players will just easily go like 48 crit rate and then like 170 crit damage. So I actually really like that you went for more crit rate. C2 Kazuha is good. I don't know what C6 Kazuha will do. C6 Kazuha gives him an Animo infusion after you use your skill. I think it does something else, but I don't remember. His Kazuha is, oh, by the way, my friend's Kazuha is also like a hybrid Kazuha. And it is just incredible to use. It's kind of nuts. Hybrid Kazuha, Jade Cutter, like 70 something crit rate and 200 crit damage. No Animo Goblet, no Animo damage Goblet, but attack percent Goblet instead. So that, you know, when you infuse your skill with any element, you will still just get a buff. Or sorry, you will still be able to get the stats from the Goblet. And all at the same time having enough energy recharge to rotate well. It's really like I'm really jealous.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Our bond is strong. Everyone hold hands.
I can't stand anything lower than 70 crit rate. Me too, man. Like I'm at the point where like, and I know I don't have a lot of characters that have over 70 crit rate, but I'm at the point where I would love to have all my characters at above 70 crit rate.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds high. The birds call.
You're toast. Ring cutter. Know my sword.
I was skimming through posts about the new wishing system, and what I got is that it's just 180 wishes to guarantee a specific item. Just wondering if the banners expire. I'm sure it does. It probably reruns like the weapon banner, but yeah, it's probably exactly like at least it seems like it. At least according to their description. I haven't looked at the Hoya Lab post yet, but at least from their description of it, from the special program, it seems like it works like the weapon banner, but instead of the character weapons on it, it's a bunch of a variety of 5-star characters and a variety of 5-star weapons. At least that's what I got from the special program, is how it works. Hey RJ, isn't the new banner system just a scam?
Time to go.
It's, well, I wouldn't say it's a scam,
Everybody stand back.
but it's,
The wind knows me.
Eat this. Out of the frying pan. It's
oh,
the
it
fire.
does seem to have some sort of some system that is similar to the epitomized path. At least that's what Bavish, like someone in chat a while ago said it. That it has something similar to the epitomized path.
Quietly now.
That it also doesn't carry over to the next banner, but of course the pity does carry over to the next banner, but not the epitomized path. So, scam maybe, because it works. It seems to work on similarly to how the weapon banner works, but total scam maybe not. At least it does help out with rotating and getting reruns for other characters as well. Because at this point we have so many characters in the game that it'll take like years to properly rerun every character.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Wind strider.
You're toast.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Into the wind.
Going in. Let's light it up.
Just imagine the new banner as a weapon banner with characters. Yeah, essentially yes. A weapon banner with a bunch of 5 stars and a bunch of 5-star characters and weapons as choices. I'm begging for Jade Cutter to be on the Chronicle. If not, I'll just go for Hunter's Path. Yeah, me too. I'm just going to be waiting for Jade Cutter to be on the Chronicle thing, the new banner system. It's not going to be there yet in 4.5, but I'm sure at some point it's going to be there.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights. Time to go. Wind Strider.
Everybody stand back!
The golden
Rim cutter!
I wonder when my I wonder when Sukmai will be released. Nice one, man. Nice one.
Everyone hold hands!
Ow.
Game's up! Time's over! Our bond is strong! Grow!
At this point, I'm telling myself I cannot sleep because if I do, I can't wake up at 4 tomorrow. Why do you need to wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow? Beacon, Jade Cutter, Hunter Path, the loot is the loot. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually considering Beacon. I'm still not sure yet. I might have to do a bit of research about whether it would be good for my Diluc on the main account or not. On the third account, maybe, because my third account Diluc is on mailed flower. Mailed flower is pretty good. But it's all my third account Diluc is also a little lacking on crit. Not terrible. It's not in terrible shape, but it's also not in amazing shape. Whose weapon is the beacon? That was Dia. Yeah, exactly as Invader said. Yep, Dia signature weapon. Beacon or Skyward Harp is what I want in the weapon banner. Skyward Harp, I'm assuming that's going to be for your man, what's her name? Can't remember her name. Tengu. She's a Tengu. Kujo Sara, there you go. Man, I keep thinking Kuki Shinobu. No, Kujo Sara. Kujo chicken. RJ, do you know about a weapon called Summit Shaper? Yeah, wasn't that the weapon that came out with Albedo?
Here comes the challenge! Dissipate! I see everything! Everyone hold hands!
Busted.
Terrified!
And unfortunately, it is like at this point I don't even know if they will sorry, I don't even know if they will ever give people that weapon again, because like I don't think they've ever released a character that Summit Shaper is actually good on. And I think it's pretty hard to make a character that makes people think, oh, Summit Shaper, I should use Summit Shaper on this character. Don't you think the banner system would be good if it became 75-25, not 50-50? and has lower guaranteed pity 5-star. Sorry, Chokoshu, I didn't look through the Hoyo Lab post just yet, so I don't know the exact details. Well, I mean, I guess now I do because you said it. Okay. So apparently the non-guarantee is 50-50 and not like the weapon banners 25-75, at least according to you. Yeah, when I got time, I'll probably take a look at it. But I think it would have been better if that's the case. Then yeah, I definitely think 75-25, like the weapon banner, would have been a lot better. Especially because there's, if you are not on your like epitomized path-ish guaranteed, then you have to win, at least now, 50-50 just for the chance of getting one of the characters or one of the weapons on the banner. So it's kind of crazy. The chances of you getting what you want are really low. So yeah, I definitely do agree with that it should have been 75-25, just like the current weapon banner. RJ, ever been to Wendy's? Wendy's, yeah, I've been a couple of times. Not a lot of Wendy's in there's a bunch of Wendy's in Manila and in Cebu. Sorry, by the way, in case you're wondering, just for some reference, I'm Filipino and I live in the Philippines. I've lived in Manila and Cebu a couple of times, but my hometown city I live in right now is not a very large city. Doesn't have a Wendy's. In fact, doesn't even have a KFC. Has McDonald's though. But I've been there. Well, why ask? When you're going to love... Oh, alright, here. You're going to love when these nuts hit you in the face. Not bad, not bad.
No, my sword! Into the wind! Avenger, everybody stand back! Fire!
Okay, one more.
Let me lead my no, my sword! Teamwork is dreamwork! Nice and spicy!
How good are Eula and Klee, by the way? I tried those two and some of the advanced ones. They're not very good anymore, Elijah. Klee, no. She's not terrible. She's just not as good as like some of the really good characters right now. I mean, like quite far from it. Yeah, Eula is. It's okay. She's okay, but she's hardly usable in game now. But this is coming from the perspective of a player who's less casual and more like I look forward more to Genshin's combat than I do the stuff that you might look forward to, Elijah. But combat wise, no, Klee and Eula are not. Yeah, they're not in the best group right now. Okay, let's see. Do I need to build our characters? No, I think they are built. All right, so yeah, here's the team I've been running recently on the first half of 4.4 Abyss. It's been pretty fun. Second half. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's alright. Seems right. Fiori forces you to play Mono Geo. Yeah, it's I have some thoughts about that too, and it's kinda I don't know. I mean, she seems fun, sure. But the fact that you are locked into Mono Geo again, the same with the sorry, I'm distracted. The same with Ito.
One with wind and cloud. Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Okay, we're good. And the fact that her damage is half of her personal off-field damage is reliant on I mean, if not half, then maybe even like her entire personal off-field damage is reliant on RNG. Right? Like for example, you put down her like little toy thingies. So I'm assuming they're geo constructs and can be destroyed by like really large collision boxes from like large enemies. Just like Zhongli's pillar, like all the other geo constructs that we currently have. And that's really annoying. I don't know, like I feel like if that's the case. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot what boss I was gonna fight.
Illusion shattered. Game's up. Time's over. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. Hey. Here comes the catch. Our bond is strong.
Oh, nice. You got it.
Torn to oblivion.
Fury trailer was just poor. Fury trailer. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember exactly the whole trailer. Didn't really pay much attention, but all I remember from Chiori's trailer, it was who's the Nekomata again? Kirara, yeah. Kirara being tired delivering her package, and that's it. Like I don't really remember anything else at all.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh.
The birds call.
This is long overdue. Access denied. No.
Your coming was foretold.
No touching.
Dance with me.
Let the world fly. Be a good audience, won't you?
Eat up.
Access denied.
Not done yet.
Man, I miss Morgana. Morgana is such a fun team to rotate. It's like there's just never a moment where you have nothing to do.
Illusion shattered. This may pay off. Game's up. Time's over. Stand with me.
Man, how much resistance does this thing have?
There is no escape. Growl. Torn to oblivion.
That rotation was like all over the place. I had no idea what I was doing. Ow.
Shine down. Our bond is strong. Gotcha.
Oh yikes. I need energy.
Take it easy.
Okay, we're good. We're fine. You have my permission to die now. Have you ever tried pudding? It's very good. Not a D's nut jokes. Not a D's nuts joke, I swear. I tried pudding. We had the only time I ever tried pudding was at my wedding, where we had some like just a variety of sweets.
Fallen leaves adorn my.
Say cheese. Hard hitting it.
Oh, ouch. Stay frozen, please.
No touching. Time to shine. Smile. Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Lightning, echoing song. Hold that pose. Access denied.
How good is Yelan, by the way? I mean, for me, she's okay when I play her in some of the events, you know. I mean, she doesn't seem very interesting to play because Yelan is not, like, she's designed to be an off-field character. You can use her as an on-field character, really, sure, but like, you're losing more than you're gaining by using her on the field, because by having her on the field, that means you can't have someone else on the field who might be more valuable on the field than Yelan. Yeah, so she doesn't seem very interesting to use. Probably because she's not designed to be on the field. But yeah, Yelan is one of the most important characters to pull for. You know, not the most, but one of the most. But she's really high up there.
Now you shall perish.
I never noticed that Shinobu is part of Ito's gang, right? She is, yes. She's like the only one that's keeping it together. Mina's very annoying. Yeah, he is really annoying because has really high resistance and has really low field time. Like, you have a very low amount of time where you have a really low amount of time where you are like actually able to damage it. Oh wait, I think the shop just reset, right? Yeah, shop just reset. Alright, buy your stuff now, folks. Shop just reset. I just suddenly remembered that because I was looking at it like a few days ago. And then I looked at it yesterday, and I remember it was just hours left. So shop reset just happened at the same time as an Abyss reset.
Weather is not bad today.
I don't use any Geo other than Zhongli.
Now it's bound
Well,
to
I mean,
rain.
like, if you don't have Ito, then I don't think there's ever a reason to use Geo, unless if you just really want to, or if you want to try the meme team, like the Geo meme team, where you just have Geo constructs everywhere, resonating with Zhongli's pillars. Hi guys, hey, what's up, Marco? How's it going, man? Marco Joseph? Are you that Marco Joseph? Luke Shinobi is a meta now. Yeah, she definitely is. She well, thanks to Dendro, she's been quite an important part of the meta ever since Dendro got released. Back then, she was like very copium, like hardly had any use. Like the only use she had was like I don't know, as a healer slash super superconduct. Yeah, superconduct procer for Eula. You also as a someone to proc 4-piece Millilith. Yeah, for Eula for some additional attack. Still gunning for Yae Miko. Still need to get her before version 4.5 happens soon. It's coming pretty soon, man. I certainly hope you get her before the banner goes away. Yeah, that Marco Joseph. Hey, what's up? Good to see you again, man. You haven't been here in a while. How are you? The one that suddenly disappeared. What do you think of Xiao right now? He's still good or nah? No. Okay. Disregarding Xianyun's release, ignoring the fact that Xianyun now exists, Xiao, while was not at the top of the meta anymore, but was still quite usable, like quite good as an end game character, especially if you have a really good build on him. Yeah. Has not been at the top of the meta for a really long time, but was still up there, like not super low in the meta as well. And now with Xianyun's release, much better. Yeah, I would even say that he's now like closer, about as close to the top of the pyramid, the DPS pyramid, as he was back when in his release. Obviously now we have a lot of characters that are just super high DPS characters like Nivelet, Al-Haytham, even Hu Tao is still like among them. Nahida, support character, but yeah, high DPS character. But yeah, Xiao, especially with Xianyun, is now in the same league as them. Won't beat them, but at least in the same league. Only use Kuki has before Dendro was to give 1 or 2 acquaint fates. Just leveled her up just to get the acquaint fates. Acquaint too, not intertwined, just acquaint. on 74 pity, unlimited banner, and 67 pity on standard banner. So excited for upcoming patches. Wow, 67 pity on standard banner. I can't remember the last time I looked at my pity on the standard banner. I don't know. Like, I hardly even remember to wish there.
One with nature.
Witness the power of Gagura. Very outlines your fate.
I'm waiting for Alucino and Chlorind. Yae Miko is good, but you can't put Fischl C6. You can put Fischl C6 and still be good enough. Yeah, that is true actually. That is like one of the biggest reasons why, even though I really like Yae Miko and I really would want to get her on my account, I just haven't so far. Mostly because Fischl exists. So if I want an off-field electro damage dealer, off-field electro DPS / electro applier, then yeah, Fischl's there. I love Yae's skill. Ooh, I wonder which skill, which of Yae's skills you like.
Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
Because those skills can get quite valuable.
No, my sword.
The wind knows our
Picked the wrong test subject.
Same RJ, my Fischl exists. That's why it's hard to skip for Yae Miko. Yae's skill. Whatever do you mean?
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Stand with me.
Another test sub.
I'm planning to C2 her this manner. C2 Yae Miko? Wow. Sad, no Yae Miko for me. No, right here, right now. Wait, Shinren, didn't you, yeah, that was you, wasn't it?
adorn my night.
Has missed Yae Miko 2 times now.
Witness the power.
Really wants her,
Rain outlines
but
your
just
fate.
can't seem to get your hands on her.
Let's light it up.
Pay your dues.
Gotcha. Busted. Here comes the cash. Dissipate.
Solidify.
Three times now. Wait, what do you mean? Like, are you saying you don't have enough primos to pull her this rerun too? Genshin is not that hard, especially when you're an old player, because we have so many units right now. And that is true. And Genshin's combat system is very
nature. One with wind and
it's very time based. Like as long as you're not sitting idle, not not using your resin, and you're investing your resin into the right places, or at least you're not as long as you're not completely wasting your resin, then yeah, the older your account gets, the stronger it gets. Like it's very time based, because older account means more time generating resin. More time generating resin also means more time, more resin consumed. More resin consumed means more likelihood of having actual good gear. What am I doing?
Body and mind. Teamwork is dreamwork. Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
The wind knows.
Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy.
Oops.
Let's light it.
Benny hybrid? Kinda, but not kinda hybrid, but not well built hybrid. But yes, kinda hybrid. That's why he does damage. Like he does damage, but like not a significant amount of damage at all. What am I looking at? RJ, C5 or C6 Bennett? It depends, man. Like really. Okay, ever since forever, my Bennett has been stuck. I have 3 accounts, right? Like I have 3 accounts, and my Bennetts have been stuck at C5 ever since, and until just now, actually. In fact, just now, like 4.4. My Bennetts have all been at C5. I have not activated his C6 until now. Wow. Oh, that's annoying.
Our bond is strong.
Stabilize.
Busted. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
And the reason why I C6'd my Bennett finally, and I didn't even C6 him on all my accounts. I only C6 them on my my main and my third account, because those are the only accounts that I have that have Xianyun. My second account, the one I'm on right now, as you can see, does not have Xianyun. I did not get Xianyun on this account. I skipped her because my Diluc is not built on this account, and I don't plan to build Diluc on this account. So yeah, C6 Bennett. Only reason why I C6 my Bennett is that so I don't have to burst on Diluc every rotation to get a Pyro infusion. Especially because the burst animation is so long. It eats up way too much time, and it makes it so that I can only do like 1 or 2 plunges in my rotation. So my third account, unfortunately, it gained something from C6ing Bennett, and it also lost something from C6ing Bennett. I have Eula on my third account, and C6 Bennett means Eula's normal attacks while getting stacks for her bursts are going to be Pyro, which means they're not going to be as strong as her physical normal attacks. Although C6 Ben isn't as harmful now as it used to be. Mostly because a lot of the characters nowadays that have infusions, like it specifically states that their infusion cannot be overridden. Like so many of the characters that we have now that have infusion abilities specifically state that it cannot be overridden. So C6 Bennett mostly doesn't really harm anybody now. The biggest, no, the most affected character that I could think of is probably Eula.
Busted. Gotcha.
But then like Eula's,
Our bond is strong.
a big chunk of Eula's in a Eula hyper carry, a big chunk of Eula's personal damage and the team's damage as well is just stuck behind her burst.
One with nature.
So it doesn't like harm her that much, but she's probably the most affected. At least from what I could think of right now.
Wind knows.
Not really a pyro user, so I never planned to C6 Bennett. Back then, Eula and Kaching were bad for C6 Bennett. Oh, yeah. Back then when people actually used Kaching. I wonder... I don't think I've seen anyone use Kaching in like a long while. Wait, wasn't there like a YouTuber who used to love Kaching? What was his name? He was like one of the OG, one of the main YouTubers back then. YouTuber streamers. Genshin YouTuber streamers back then. Man, what was his name? I can't remember. But his profile picture was Kaching, actually. His YouTube profile picture was Kaching. Who was it? Anybody remember him? If you plan to pull for Ayaka, don't C6 Benny. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Well, Ayaka Freeze team doesn't need Bennett. That's true. Also, don't have Cryo user built. Yeah, like Freeze Ayaka doesn't use Bennett, so it doesn't matter that much. How good is Kazuha to you guys? By the way, now Kazuha is really good. I mean, Elijah, you've seen me use Kazuha in like half of the chambers that I've been playing in the last like 45 minutes, 30 minutes. Half of like everything that I've been playing in the last half hour. Oops, I missed my second E.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Here comes the challenge. Stand with me. Quiet.
Just had a mental breakdown, feeling good. What? Mental breakdown for, about what? I thought Filipinos were supposed to be happy, man. Right? Like, aren't we? Isn't that what like all foreigners say about us? They're only most of the time when they're asked about Filipinos or the Philippines, all they can remember is just smiling faces, just always laughing and smiling. So.
Game
bond is strong.
I love my Kaza. I don't know of anyone who has Kaza and doesn't use them. Wanto's friend. It was so he. The YouTuber that I was thinking of was, he married another YouTuber. That I don't know if she still makes content. It from what I remember, she sort of stopped YouTubing. Like it was like an Asian YouTuber. Asian, but like lives in America, I guess, or Canada. I don't know, in a Western country.
Into the wind.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
One with nature.
Everybody stand back. Let's light. Rain cutter. Body and mind.
Into the wind.
This body. Shall be punished. Going in. Let's light it up.
Wow, this is so tanky. I imagine a lot of new players are gonna have trouble with this one.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Be gone.
Oops. Anthony? I think that sounds right. That sounds right. I'm not sure. Hang on. No, not. Are you talking about Anthony Chen? Are you referring to Atsu? No, not Atsu. Oh, Anthony also likes Kaching? I didn't know that actually. No, I didn't know that. But no, it's not Anthony. What was his name? Oh, X Slice. Just remembered. X Slice. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to read his name. I'm gonna pull Freedom Sworn. I just like my 5-star
Wherever in this world
having their signature weapons, except Zhongli. Except Zhongli. Oh man. I don't know. I mean, why do I? For some reason, I remember using an account at some point that had Summit. No, sorry, no. What was it called? Vortex Vanquisher. I don't know why I'm remembering that. I don't even remember whose account. I feel like I've used an account at some point that has Vortex Vanquisher and level.
This is long overdue. No touching. Born of ice and frost.
I didn't know X Slice loved Kaching. Wait. Maybe. Hang on. Let me check. I'm making sure. Okay. Well, apparently his profile picture isn't Kaching anymore. It's his VTuber avatar. But I'm pretty sure it was X Slice that I was talking about. Was it X-Slice? Okay. Yeah. That was definitely X-Slice, yeah. Zhongli Pocky sticked. RJ, isn't Hazel and Kazuha are like buddies, by the way? Are they? I guess you're talking about lore, right? I didn't know that actually. Are they? I mean, I don't know.
Gotcha. Busted.
I mean, they're both from Inazuma, sure, maybe.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
This may trade a little. Bro, the Temple of Wisdom.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up.
Oh, I gotta hit this. Okay, I got it.
Get with me.
Man, 59k hyper blooms, huh? I wonder how that looks like in real life, like coming towards you, seeing all the like 60,000 worth of damage coming at you.
Your journey ends
Some target
here.
practice.
Lord.
One with wind and
Raise the
cloud.
storm.
Strike a pose. Let mine in.
Where do you think you're going?
Target hitting it.
This is ready.
Born of ice and frost.
Uh oh. Oh, come on. You got frozen, and then right as I decided to finally go through my charge attack, the attack goes through.
Coming was foretold. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Time to shine.
Eternal.
All hail.
Be a good audience, won't you? Oasis.
Done yet.
The eternal oasis at long last.
Do you have Hazel, by the way? He's kind of good to you guys. Yeah, he's pretty strong. Like, he's like strong in terms of like getting a big number out of him. But like, DPS wise, there's plenty of better characters.
Busted. These are about to get dicey.
Too drama as wild. Is that still going on? Like, I don't see people talking about it anymore. And by people, I'm talking about Mpash. Like, Mpash was like literally the only content creator that I got information from about the whole like Atsu drama thing.
Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Busted.
Our bond is strong.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Hey,
Gotcha. Game's up. Prime silver.
I don't like Abyss. Heck, the Abyss for Primos only. I mean, isn't that the case for a lot of players? I mean, for me, I like Abyss. I like, you know, I mean, I'm into the main story line, too, but I'm just more interested in Abyss. But and that's why sometimes I feel really disappointed when when we get Abyss iterations that just are cringe to play and annoying. Because it means I can't go in there and just play for fun.
No touching. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
This is long overdue.
Where's the other guy? Oh, there. Why aren't you frozen? Now that I think, I never got Risley. How good is he, guys? He's pretty good. Hardly necessary, but he's pretty good. Not
Make yourselves a home.
Not at the top of the pyramid, but certainly pretty high up there.
Busted. Here comes the test.
Dissipate.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Time's over. Now you shall perish.
Well, some people enjoy Abyss and see it as a way to determine their skill. Yeah, I mean, it is. Genshin specifically is hardly the game, especially amongst all the other video games out there. Genshin is hardly the highest in terms of requiring skill to play. I mean, sure, it does require skill to play, yes. Requires practice, requires research, and a lot of preparation to get your characters up to snuff. But yeah, if someone wants to test out their gaming skills, maybe Genshin skills, sure, obviously, but gaming skills, no, Genshin is hardly the game to do that in. Hi, hey, what's up, Sasuke the Seal? How you doing, man? Oh, hey, what's up, Raiden the Puppeteer? Good to see you again, man. Is your Raiden full EM or crit build? No. Good question. She is, indeed, on a crit build with no EM. Well, it's not 0. But she's on a crit build. And I understand I was running a Hyper Bloom team. And my Raiden Shogun was stealing a lot of the Hyper Blooms. But I still liked having Raiden Shogun in that Hyper Bloom team. In the second half of this Abyss, floor 12. Especially, mostly because of the Wii Nut, right? Because Wii Nut, really high Dendro resistance. And at least Raiden Shogun is one of the only on-field DPSs that is not Dendro, not a Dendro characters, that sort of doesn't need a battery. She doesn't need a battery. I just needed a non-Dendro DPS that doesn't need a whole battery, without me having to change out the whole team. So I was like, okay, well, Hyper Bloom, I'm gonna use Hyper Bloom anyway. But then, okay, well, how do I make my Hyper Bloom team suck less on the second half? Okay, just add Raiden Shogun in there. I can still keep my Hyper Bloom team, and I have a character that is not completely antied by the Wii Nut high resistances. Then Cookie's EM, right? Yes, she is. Yeah, I don't know. Like I have been thinking about going flop, but I just cannot justify farming the flop domain. I only want one set from that domain, and the other set is completely dead to me. So I don't know. Like, and from at least according to some research I've done, just a quick Google really, the difference between flop and for gilded is like barely registrable. How good is Charlotte anyway? Charlotte's a good cryo healer. She heals the whole team. Like she's good with Farina. If you're running a freeze team with Farina, then yes, Charlotte is a pretty good cryo healer. Raiden weapon, please. What are you using? Oh, this is a highly invested Raiden Shogun. I mean, I'm sure some players out there are gonna say like, oh no, I got better crit ratios than you. No, like sure, I know, but I'm not talking about the artifacts. Like highly invested, I mean like I have pulled for Raiden Shogun and her weapon on this account. Wait, now on this account it was just one rerun. Yeah, but I spent a lot of my the Primogems that I saved up for so long on like all in on my Raiden Shogun. Yeah, like C3, right? This is my second account. My second account is completely free to play. And that's why you don't see a lot of 5 stars, because I really like to vertically invest into my characters. Like for example, I actually just got Nahida to C2 on this account. And this is my only non-C0 Nahida so far. But yeah. Raiden Shogun on her signature weapon. Can you play Jungle Floor? Jungle Floor? Well, what's that? What's that, Sasuke? Is that a song? I was wondering if you can play some Jungle Floor for me. Is that a song? I mean, if it's copyrighted, then no, I can't. Otherwise, we'd easily get demonetized. And I hardly make anything from just streaming, and you know, low effort streaming essentially is what I'm doing. Running on Alchemy Shop version 4.5 is gonna be fun for me, you know. I remember one of the VAs said, "Oh, management sim, cool. 1200 attack, how?" With her signature. Oh, that is because she's not on the team. Yeah, like look, she's not on the team. So her signature passive, her weapon passive does not work because she's not on the team. But, okay, this is a little skewed because I have Pyro Resonance. I'll just, sure. Put on this team.
Stay close.
Alright, so now she's actually deployed. And there you go. Right? Yeah, the passive doesn't work if she's not on the field. And like I don't know, I'm kind of confused as to why that is. Because it's a little misleading, especially when you're building your characters and they're not on the team. They're not they're not deployed on the team. A little misleading. But at some point, I don't remember when I learned that, but I remember learning that just on my own. I just noticed my attack was low on Raiden Shogun at some point, and then I put her on the team, and then I realized, oh wait, it's not 1200. Thanks for the codes. Sure, Ray. Yeah, my pleasure, man.
All right.
Good luck with whoever you're using those primos for. Best of luck, man. I just noticed now, though. Yeah, it took me... I don't think it doesn't really affect you in any way, because as long as... Oh, dear. Okay. Obviously, the lower attack doesn't matter if she's not on the team. If you're not using her, then the lower attack doesn't matter. Alright, in case you guys are wondering, why did I get a bunch of my Abyss rewards in the mail? It's because I was full on this. So it just sent it to me by mail instead. I see an anime called Management of the Novice Alchemist. So it's gonna be like running an alchemy shop, you know. Management of Novice Alchemist. That's an anime? Fascinating. That is what a very specific title. Is that the actual title? Lots of 5-star weapons. I guess so. These ones. Well, it's a really old account. You know, I mean, sure, it'll eventually happen to you. Like it's just a really old account. Plus the fact that when I made this account, I sort of already kind of knew what I was doing. Still relatively new. This second account of mine is only about a month younger than my main account, but I already knew not to use my Primogems on the standard banner. I already knew like what I should have been doing. Like for example, I didn't ascend my world level. After I got to AR 45, I didn't ascend my world level immediately, so that I could have an easier time in the overworld and in world bosses, etc. What else? Yeah, essentially I'm saying is I sort of knew what I was doing at that point, and a lot of what? Okay. Oh, I remember Homa. Elegy. Oh, wait, how did I get Elegy? I don't remember. I think. Oh, wait. I remember now. It was a Hu Tao rerun. No. No, never mind. No. No. Okay. I just remembered. This is my second account. On this account, I've had Elegy for a very long time now. I remember getting it specifically for Venti. I specifically remember getting it for Venti on this account. Homa, obviously, Hu Tao. Obviously, well, you know, I get. Well, there's, you know, I was trying to get Jade Cutter. And instead I got this and a lot of heartache. So yeah, and a lot of these are from standard. A lot of these standard weapons are from standard. The donut, the ube donut. Codes for the poor. Thank you. I have level 80 Raiden. She does only 1800 without her set. A set of artifacts and level 80. 3-star spear. 3-star? Wait. Is that an EM Raiden? Wait, 1800 attack though. No, it sounds like it's a DPS. Why 3-star? Why not just go get the catch? You got donut sad, man. I know, and it was awful too. I was trying. It was. I think that was the very last time we ever saw Jade Cutter, and that was when Kokomi came out. Man, that was so long ago. Jeez, why haven't? Okay, I guess because Albedo hasn't ever had a rerun since then, but man, it's been a really long time since we've gotten Jade Cutter on the banner. I have Donut too. Well, you know, at least I hope you're actually using it on Kokomi, Sean. That would be at least a little better. But as for me, I think at some point in the future I may decide to get Kokomi, but maybe not. Yeah, because I do plan on getting Nilou on at least one of my accounts. Nilou, Bloom Teams. I don't know. I really like Nilou the character and the fact that she's actually strong. Yeah, just a bonus. Catch some fish +1. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth it. Yeah, just treat it like a daily commission, because I remember it takes quite some time, like about a week, maybe 2 weeks, of fishing to get the catch to R5. I think it's worth it. Or do you have to fish? Oh man, I'm sorry, Puppeteer. I'm hardly the guy to ask about fishing, because as soon as I got the catch, that was it. That was it, and that was more than 2 years ago. I was so sorry. That was more than 2 years ago. So you can't expect me to remember that back then. At level 1, by the way, I don't have Kokomi. Hey, neither do I. Neither do I. Yao Yao Zhongli Cookie Diana, that prevents me from pulling Kokomi. Yeah, Yao Yao Zhongli Cookie Diana, Bennett, and Bennett prevents me from killing Kokomi. And I lost to my first Diluc when I was pulling for Kokomi from her last rerun. Oh my god, that sounds. Yeah. I mean, I guess the only reason why I even want to get Kokomi is mostly because of Nilou. Yeah, sure, no problem, man. I needed a healer so badly for Abyss, and Coconut is like the best then. Yeah, at that time, yeah. When at the time of her release, she definitely was the best healer in the game. Especially if you used her on field, like when you burst and you actually did a couple of normal attacks. Yeah, I don't think anyone at that time could have beaten her in terms of like healing. Oh, I didn't get my rewards. Wait, did I get my rewards on my other account? Oh, jeez. I think that's gonna be it for me for today. Oh, I can get this resin before I go to bed. But yeah, I'm just gonna do that on one account, and I won't like just log out and log in just to condense one resin on stream. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Anyway, I think like some things that I got from the special program. Cool, we're getting a new banner. It's gonna help us rotate through rerunning a lot of the characters that we have in the game. But it's all that plus like the guide thing, the guide system. What it tells me that Genshin is having a bit of a hard time trying to retain new players. Since they seem to be putting in a lot of effort trying to put in all these new player friendly systems. Anyway, banners for 4.5, Chiori and Ito on the first half, Nivelette and Kazuha on the second half. We have a bunch of events. We're getting a new 4-star pole arm. 4-star pole arm in one of the events.
It is the last
Fiori story quest. Oh, Lynette Hangout, if you guys care about that. Lynette Hangout is also coming in 4.5. What else was there? I guess obviously the release of Chiori. Chiori seems, I don't know, like I'm not confident about Chiori's chances of being a likable character, like combat wise. Free spear, yeah, free spear. Thanks, RJ, for the nice and calming voice. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, and you're welcome. I hope it really helped. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Anyway, I think that is it for me, man. Like, I'm yawning into the microphone already. I've been sleepy for like a bit now, and I just had to finish some stuff, like dailies, resin stuff, as well as I did Abyss. Well, I couldn't do. I have one more Abyss to do on my third account, but I can't anymore. I can't anymore. I'll probably just do that off stream. Anyway, so yeah, in case you guys need any help, for anyone who needs help building their characters, accounts, making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. You can ping me over there to ask for my opinion. My name is Elvis Einstein on our Discord server. You can also ask for other people for their opinions as well. Like, we got some real smart people on our Discord server, and there are quite a few people over there that are a lot smarter than me when it comes to Genshin, like info, like combat info. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Don't forget to claim your Primogems. Primogem codes are in the description of this video, or sorry, what is going to be a video of this VOD, of this stream, future VOD of this stream, which will be a VOD in the future. Yeah, there you go. And in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Yeah, don't forget, guys. I think they expire in like 12 hours. So hurry, claim them. 300 primos. Nice. Good luck for whoever you guys are pulling for with it. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye.